Good evening, heroes of Azeroth, and welcome to World of Warcraft 20 Years of Music. Thrilled to work with of skills.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Could build some farm! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way!
Last
Serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, step out!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin, Guagua! Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody to the first day of our playoff stage. The Don't Force Me Cup 2024 Finals, the last big tournament of the year. We're gonna have 4 more days here of the best Warcraft action in the world when 8 of the best players will go toe-to-toe for the final big crown and big championship of the year. These are our players for today and the following days. Colorful, Starbuck, Lin, Life, Happy, Infi, Fortitude, and Kaho. This is also the order that our games should be occurring in today. It's going to be a long day today. We're going to have all 4 of these matches, all of which are best of 5. And all of these guys are going to try to be victorious today, stay in the upper bracket. The 3 favorites in this tournament are, as they have been over the last few months, above the rest of everyone else, Lin, Happy, and Forti. First game of the day, we're going to see Colorful versus Starbuck, the European representative from Slovenia, facing the Night Elf from China. I think they're trying to set up the first lobby at the moment, so in 1 or 2 minutes, we're going to have our first game coming up. Just let me make sure that I won't miss it. Oh, there it is. Good. Today, I am not wearing the Christmas hat. Not yet, anyways. It was a little bit uncomfortable yesterday, after a little while, I have to say. Got pretty warm, got pretty itchy. Also, full disclosure, I'm feeling pretty sick today. In the middle of last night, all of a sudden I was starting to get very nauseous and got a stomach ache. And that has continued so far today. Hopefully that's gonna go better. But even if I am not in the greatest shape necessarily today, the players certainly will be. 8 of the best players in the world going toe-to-toe today. Let's focus on Starbuck versus Colorful right now. First map here, like I said, about to begin. Many Night Elves out there have been feeling a bit left out in the rain. Also, our Twitch chat very often likes to point out how weak Night Elf is, how bad Night Elf is. They can't win. But Colorful has been winning pretty much consistently against Starbuck. They've had 4 matches this year. Starbuck was able to win the first. The other 3, went to Colorful. Dating back a little bit further though, back into August. It's been a little while. Those games were also best of 3. This is their second best of 5 encounter ever, only against each other. It's always Lin and Forti winning. Yeah, they win a lot. They win a lot indeed. They're the top 2 in the ELO rankings right now. Lin on top and Forti right behind him. Happy in 3rd position. This is where Happy has never been before in the ELO history. You can go here to War 3 info and see Happy was almost always the highest ranked. Here, I think at some point he was overtaken maybe. But now Happy has been overtaken by 2 players. These are the 3 world-class players, the biggest favorites of the tournament, like I said. Alright, I think we can start the first Gamba of the day already, as our first map is about to begin. Of course, I want to send out Merry Christmas wishes to everyone chilling at home right now, probably feeling also stuffed to the brim. I think my stomach is acting up because I've just been eating too much, dude. I've been overdoing it as every goddamn Christmas. I am looking forward to when Christmas is over and we can consume normally again. Today, we're gonna consume some awesome Warcraft 3 content. Let's start things off here on Colorful's map. No, wait, that's not true. On the neutral beginning map. Springtime. In the Human vs. Night Elf games I've seen from Starbuck, he's been playing a lot of instant expansion. Archmage, Instant Expo, look for a fast level 2. At the moment for the Night Elves, it seems to be all about the Demon Hunter. Keeper has been looking very, very disappointing in many different matchups for quite a while now. Demon Hunter here is the pick against the Archmage. So this is looking like a standard, normal opening so far. Very likely the Starbuck is going to play that expansion then. The question is, what kind of strat Kaho is going to play against it? There seem to be like 3 options available. Either super heavy tier 2 pressure with Dryads, possibly Mercs, Naga, AP all in. Or you go for tier 3 bear bust timing. Or you try to counter expand somewhere along the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection, surprisingly these days, the best item for the Demon Hunter. Makes him quite a bit stronger, especially in the early game. Gloves of Haste, probably the item he wants the least. Little footy block over here. Starbuck is thinking that the Demon Hunter will want to creep this for level 2. And he wants to be in range to prevent that if there is such an attempt. Starbuck can be very happy with those claws of attack. I was about to say, where is that 4th farm? There it is! 4th farm coming up almost always will mean expansion play. And creeping to level 2 here, getting some bonus damage. Demon Hunter in the middle. Now, finally, gets the opportunity to get the next item. And get that level up. Ring of Superiority. That ain't too bad. And we got the level 2. And up north we go. Wisp Detonate can be very effective against water elementals as well. This camp is fairly easy to creep. Not the easiest in the map pool, but also certainly not the hardest. Or close to the hardest. This Archmage is hitting hard, if you will allow that comparison. Oh, Wisp Detonate does not get the last hit. Got ensnared as well. And the Demon Hunter here hasn't done too much yet. Good splitting by Starbuck, minimizing damage he's taking. AM really helpful here with those calls of attack. The Stag blocking the Demon for just a second. AM with the Int Tome has plus 11 damage and a bit of attack speed from the Slippers. Really good start for this AM specifically. And not too promising of a beginning for Colorful. Of course, he's going to get a lot stronger on tier 2 with second hero and Dryads, but that is still pretty far away. Archmage would love to get level 3 here as well, but needs a bit more for that. Expansion coming up Tech not yet started, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM may also want to go for boots. Yes, indeed. Sold the TP. That can be scary. Especially when the Naga joins on tier 2. Gotta be very cautious with this Archmage. But needs those boots to be able to get away from the Demon Hunter at all times. Oh, panicking a bit now. AM over here. Stuck at the Expo. Is there a way out from the expansion? Seems like there is. Tower is going to be cancelled, by the way. Good damage here from the archers. One of them probably going to go down. The dust is there and gets a bit more experience. Very close now to level 3. With the tower gone, Demon Hunter here has a lot more leeway to get active. And we got tier 2 finished. Ooh, Hunter's Hall is very late. Very late. Colorful seems to have forgotten about the Hunter's Hall. This is going to delay his Dryads a lot. Archmage. Ooh, this is it. What I was talking about if he runs into the Naga. Scary situation. Footies are hurt. There's no shop. Ooh, this is not the best position for Starbuck. He's under a lot of pressure right here, right now. Not getting up that tower was very painful. Archmage wants to get involved, but he's so hurt. It's dangerous. Has to stay out of range of the Naga at all times. Level 1 Water Elementals here. Not really that big of a threat currently. I'm surprised there's no shop yet. Seems like Starbuck should have made a shop quite a while ago. That seems to be a macro mistake. Counter expansion, by the way, being played here. Not a very aggressive stance from the Night Elf. Now we get the shop finally, but man, does that seem late. And the Naga's right here. The Naga's right here. AM has to turn around. Cannot go to the right. Ooh, has to keep running. Keep running all the time. Wants to kill the archer here. That will be level 3 for him. A bit more HP with that as well. Starbuck definitely in a stressful spot here. Ooh, Wisp block versus Footy block. Archmage is getting blocked. He might die. Oh, gets the level up. Wee. Level up to save him, probably. Ancient of War. No. Yay. I am dodging a couple of bullets here. Oh, the movement isn't quite perfect. AM could have avoided a few more hits if he'd done it a little bit better. But, there's so many fires to put out right now. It's such a stressful spot. Regen scroll. Ooh, and just a little bit of healing here goes a long way. Demon just right-clicked on the Archmage this whole time. Of course, tons of space created. Tree of Life now is coming up. The AM is finally getting above 100 HP again. Alright then. A little bit of time to breathe, perhaps, for Starbuck again. But again, if he walks into the Naga, the danger is not over yet. Archmage! Oh! Getting slowed. That's the Tree of Life. I think he's dead this time. Smack! And yeah, with the Dryads coming, this AM will not survive any longer. Trying to deny. Didn't quite work. Big experience for the demon. At least, for now, the home base for Starbuck is safe. And he spotted the expansion, so he knows he doesn't have to worry about a big push too soon. Get lots of footies out as well. But no defense, so they would have a very tough time against the Dryads. Mana Steel, pretty nice. We're losing 2 footies here to the creeps. Oh. 2 footies go down there. A little sloppy by Starbuck. Tier 2 done. We got the Blood Mage coming. Expecting the Sanctums any moment. But I think Kaho was looking good. He's tier 3 already. Bear's about to join. Levels looking better and better. I feel like the one concern is the Demon Hunter's items. Very weak inventory so far on the demon here. Scourge Bone Chimes though, those are wonderful. That was Sanctum taking a while to come up. Sabak is starting to build it back, but he doesn't have a big one yet. And Tango Goldmine also about to start mining. Well, a little bit of solo experience here for the Blood Mage. That's nice of him. Ring of Regen, really good actually. But it's colorful now on tier 3 with Bears, who's claiming map control in the center, getting both big permanent items here, and probably gonna go for the shop right after. Still, not very defensively strong on the Demon. Root Bracers, amazing against Undead. Useless here. When will these players want to take a fight? Powerful only at 50 supply. Also not with an orb yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Picks up heat scroll and invuln here. Important items for these 8-game fights. The Magi is carrying the item. Level 1 Siphon, not that scary yet. We do have Dispel. Oh, we have Banish to prevent the creeps from dying too easily. That's kind of cute. Got a shop over here between the bases. Colorful's macroing well, getting another Moonwell as well as he's nearing the supply block. And will get this last hit and item in the end if he picks it up. Big heal potion, absolutely tremendous, of course. 4 and 3, good levels. Time now, I would say, on Colorful side, if he can get up to 70, 80 supply, he's gonna have a very strong Bear army. Sabak has a supply lead, unsurprisingly, having had the expansion much longer, but Colorful is right behind him.
A player's forces are under
Orb of
attack.
Venom picked up. And more Dryads, Mark of the Claw. Still only at 60 supply, actually. Sabak is starting to pull ahead. But much of the army here is also just footmen. Footmen, of course, at this point in the game, not so impressive anymore. Here during nighttime, Colorful with superior vision is trying to find holes that he can poke into the human army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this could be a good position for him. The backs are turned right now from the riflemen. Militia are here, though, to help out. AM now close to 4. Blood Mage pretty close to 3. Got another Moonwell coming. We have Wellspring already. 70 supply for Colorful. I'm liking his spot here. Sabak was taking his time. He teched into flying machines as well. Mortar teams. Was waiting for that workshop. Oh, and Sabak displaying even more patience. Going for towers and fortifying lumber mill. That's pretty cool. Sabak wants to leapfrog his way forward. Good old Yumiko style. The fallback towers. And it's kind of awkward for Colorful. When is the right time to approach? You might overextend. It kind of get a bit scary. Good thing for him is he's got a TP, so if he gets caught fully in the slow trap, has a way to get out. Alright, in we go. Banish and Siphon right away on the Demon Hunter. Of course, he's quickly running out of mana. Immolation not going to be running for too much longer. There's in the front line, starting to take damage. Here's the first staff. Not ready now for the Demon. He's using the Invul Potion here to have activity for 7 seconds at least. Banish on the Bears in the meantime. Also Siphon on the Naga. She has to get out of range quickly. And does manage that. Blood Mage finds himself in trouble as well. The towers are getting cancelled. At least one of them. Naga gets level 4. Folk Lightning comes in right away. The Bear front line, though, starting perhaps to crumble. Water Elementals are getting dispelled. Looks like the mana for Dispel is being managed very well on the Dryads. And there's still a level 2 Siphon. I just realized that now. Level 2 Siphon taking way too long. Looks like Colorful is holding here very convincingly. 80 supply for him. Didn't lose much. Great fight for the Night Elf after a good early game. Lots of pressure from the early stage. Demon even getting level 5. And Colorful is just absolutely wrecking Starbuck down to only 53 supply. This looks like the end for the first map. GG. I feel like not too many Nidos anymore play tier 2 counter expo these days. But Colorful here making it work. And doing so with good mid-game pressure. It's a very stressful game when the AM is hurt, like we saw there. Has to keep running all the time. He died that one time, of course, which threw him back in resources quite a bit. Just enough for Colorful, I think, to have a comfortable late-game defensive setup where he could wait to macro up himself. And our next map is coming up in just a moment. Tidehunters here will be Starbucks map pick. And Colorful side to feel a bit of pressure on his shoulders, I'm sure. If he doesn't win this second map here, winning this series would be very, very tough. So now Starbuck is required to deliver. Oh, Colorful, is he going for a Warden, perhaps? When you see Agent of War creep here, to go for the big camp, it very often points toward a Warden. On some maps, Warden tends to be very strong in this matchup, especially Twisted, also Echo, also Terranos. Tidehunters, I would say, a lot less impressive of a Warden map. But some players have been able to make her work, including Colorful. Archmage against, indeed, the Warden. Oh wait, do I have to play an ad? Yeah, I gotta play a quick ad before it plays in the middle of the game. Ooh. Alright guys, it's time to stop with the balance whining in the chat, because that stuff is really annoying and pretty toxic, so please stop now, or expect getting banned any moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck scouting the Warden here right away, going for the instant expo play. Archmage gonna go level 1 harass, is he? This camp doesn't quite give level 2, you need a little bit more to get that boost. Oh my god, this item is amazing for the Warden. Ring of Regen. Best early game item imaginable, but the Ancient of War. Oh! He's gonna lose the Ancient of War! Oh, no Wisp Repair here! Oh, lordy. Well, there's Wisp Repair, actually. A little bit. Wisp Detonate would be important to deny level 2. Colorful with a really solid hold here so far. Was this all a bait? Was this all a bait to lure the Archmage in? Because so far, Colorful hasn't lost anything. Ring of Regen again, I want to say. Amazing. Really, really solid defense here. Look very confident Knowing exactly what it took to keep that Ancient of War alive, on point with the detonate.
Players' forces are under attack.
Of course, the expansion is coming up in the meantime. But AM is stuck, for now, on level 1, which is very annoying. You're missing out on lots of mana without that aura. Warden, a very specific hero, requires lots of mastery, plays different from every other hero in the game. More level reliant than every other hero, but also more devastating with high levels. Wisp again detonated, again level 2 prevented. AM now out of mana for quite a while.
Players' forces are under attack.
Get more archers. No second Ancient of War yet for more creeping. Warden not fully committing for that footy kill. Follow through to get the kills seems to be perhaps a little bit off. Akin towers up, but the Warden doesn't care. She spent her mana already. And the AM still needs more for level 2. Block from the Archer against the Archmage. AM does get away though, just barely. Ooh, close call there again. AM, just like the previous map, so close to falling. Oh, and he dies again on level 1. At least with that he returns quickly. But man, Starbuck and the Archmage are not having an easy early game time. Both these maps.
A player's forces are under
Hunter's
attack.
Hall coming. Warden, level 2 pressure without mana. This is normally not where she's supposed to be so scary. Starbuck maybe getting baited in a little bit too much. Seeing the Ancient of War creeping. Tried to destroy it. But couldn't manage, and ever since then seeming to be on the back foot. At least the attack has started for Starbuck. If only Starbuck could get one kill. Just one archer.
A player's forces
One single kill would be enough for level 2 for the AM who now returns. Doesn't have dust, by the way, so Shadow Meld could be a save. Warden getting closer to 3 in the meantime. Another peasant to fall, now only 1 kill away from the level up. And again, a counter expansion. Interesting. Colorful playing, heavy counter expo, delaying the lures, looking for the late game. Important to deny, and Starbuck does get that one. But look at the time, you guys. 6 minutes 30, and still no level 2 AM. Oh, that was a sick deny, by the way, with the Arcane Tower here. That prevented Warden 3. By the way, Ring of Regen. Insane how good this item is in the early game. It's honestly a little overpowered. Maybe more than just a little overpowered in the early game. When there's only a little chip damage... Oh, look at the Shadow Meld, baby. When there's only a bit of chip damage coming in, this Ring of Regen can recover so much of the missing HP. It's crazy. This footy would be level 3. Archer is looking for the kill. Bonk! And there we have it. But no mana on the board. Excellent micro as well by Colorful. Has not lost anything so far. Beautiful play. As you guys know, sometimes in the chat and in the scene, we like to meme on Colorful, you know, when he makes some mistakes. But first 2 maps today are looking tremendous.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 2 Archmage at 7 minute 45. That is pretty crazy, dude. Super dominant game by Colorful. Moonjuice for him is looking great because he was using almost none of it. He was healing from the Ring of Regen. Sobi Mask. Oh my god. Ring of Regen and Sobi for the Warden. It looks like the Warcraft gods want to see Colorful go up 2-0 here. She gonna go for Final Knives here, the Warden? She will. Good AoE damage against the footies. There's a heal scroll, which is going to be needed soon. And defend now, of course, very good for these footies against the piercing. But defend doesn't work against Warden, against Fellow Knives. Here comes the MK. There's no blink here to dodge the Stormbolt, so that's something Colorful will have to be aware of. But good levels in the Warden. About to get level 4 already at 9 minutes. Cannot go for Blink level 2, which is normally a great feel-good level to have. Gives her so much mobility at such a low cost. But she does have great damage now. Level 2 Shadow Strike and Fellow Knives can be a big danger for units and heroes alike. Castle Tech, by the way. I kind of missed that. Starbuck going tier 3. We'll look for tanks, most likely. Oh, that Shadow Strike was a bit of a waste, but whatever. You got the Sobi. It might be worth it, I think, to buy a Robe of the Magi. Robe of the Magi multiplies the mana regen with with Sobi Mask. It's pretty expensive, though. Great leveling by the Warden. About to be 4.5 here. Get an early Ancient of Wind. Really good for anti-air against Zeppelin. Also Fairy Fire against tanks. Looks like Colorful knows what's coming. And against tanks, normally, you want to add a Panda at some point, of course. With the Breath of Fire. Level 3 Archmage only now at 10 minute 30. Really rough early game for Starbuck. Tough position. Oh, Archmage does have an invul. Footies would bring the Warden closer to the level up. Didn't use the Fellow Knives here, though. And I guess the rest of this camp will be the necessary level 5. Oh, the Dryad! Oof. Almost lost to the creeps, but also that is saved by Colorful. Alright. Got the Shredder. Getting all the lumber necessary in the main. Ancients of War being set up. Expo mining. And now with the Warden 5, we normally see a Tome of Retraining and a Panda. Would put Colorful in upkeep. But he can afford it. There he is. Ta-ta! Sweet Barrow. Tome of Retraining, off we go. It just hit nighttime as well. And there's no Zeppelins for Starbuck to protect his peasants. Something you can look for in the late game. Oh, if Starbuck was thinking about going for a third base here, it's certainly not going to happen now. Oh, Warden eats the Stormbolt. Will take some damage here. Could use Shadow Melt as well. Rejuve can be stolen. Should be stolen. Well done with the Breaker. Comes in clutch there for the steal on the heal. There's no tanks yet, right? It's only knights so far. Ooh, Archmage! Ooh, flirting with death over here. One more Holy Light is there. There is actually the first tank. Warden gonna staff home and enjoy some good moon juice. Got Wellspring already. And Colorful's almost even in supply. That is not good news for the human. But now with the Warden not part of the army, MK and the general hero trio can look for some kills here, especially archers are easy to take out. A little bit of tank pressure, instantly reacted to by Colorful. Warden's still far away from level 6, when of course she gets the most scary. Panda level's also looking pretty low. Starbuck is back in a playable position, although I certainly wouldn't say he's got the leading position here. Stormbolt again on the Warden. Rejuve stolen again. This is working out pretty well. Warden now losing a lot of HP. Ooh, a little bit careless there perhaps. With the movement. If there's a Stormbolt here, she could be in real trouble. Holding on still to the Invo Potion. Blink, fan, going in. Rejuvenation this time is running through. Where are the Panda's spells, by the way? He's got Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Invo gonna be necessary now. Nope, never mind. Staff will be enough for the save. It's pretty weird that he's not using Drunken Haze, though. Panda has so much mana here. But apparently, even without it, this fight is being won by the Night Elf. Good dispels, get rid of the Watch Elementals. Everything is super hurt. Warden healed up again. And this third is not going to happen. Engines of War took care of the tanks. Colorful is in the perfect spot here, right? He might be down in supply, but don't let that fool you.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is
Oh,
under
Warden is really going to go in. Oh, Fellow Knights, everything's so hurt. Dodges the Stormbolt as well. AM only inches away from death. Needs a healing potion here. Needs another Regent Scroll. Colorful displaying the Warden show here. Excellent game by him. No doubt about it. And the Fellow Knives, almost a kill. Good staff, though. That knight is saved. Panda, of course, still has lots of room to grow. Never even got level 3 so far. That's when he starts to look strong. And if he ever gets to 4 or 5, that's when it's going to be devastating. Item on the ground. Hand of energy. Pick it up, bro. Pick it up. Very good for both the Night Elf heroes. Waiting for the next Breath of Fire. He's got one. Maybe he's waiting for the level up. The staff play also looking so good by Colorful here. I am quite impressed with Colorful here today. Does not want to put any more oil on the fire in the idea that Night Elf is weak. Not looking weak here today. At least so far. MK about to go down. Yep. MK falls. Knights to follow. TP away. Panda is saved. And this game is over, isn't it? Yeah, that knight falls as well. Clean. Clean game by Colorful. Didn't even lose Moonwells at the Expo. So much gold on him. Could go for a third base now if he wants. Starbuck getting a bit outplayed today. So far. Starbuck is gonna need some time here to recover. Panda hurt, Bear's hurt, Mana low.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nope. One tank didn't want to live anymore. Sacrificing himself to the creeps.
Town is under siege.
Oh, here comes the Warden. Anti-magic. Let's have some fun with the peasants. And that gets her very, very close to level 6. I got a feeling that this game is kind of over.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK, if you can find a sneaky kill here, maybe there's a way. Was getting blocked by the crab. Pally gets level 3. That is a good level up, but doesn't really compare to a Warden 6, I want to say. Panda got 4 as well. Colorful has everything that he could need. Crazy upgrades as well. 2-2 on the Bears. 2-3 on the way. Could still afford a third base. Resources are certainly available. MK desperately trying to get level 3. This camp will not quite be enough. Alright, big full frontal attack by Colorful. About to reach that level 6. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, lots of AoE against these knights. And I think there's no heal scrolls. That's because Colorful stole them. He got 2 heal scrolls of his own. This is looking like an easy fight for the Knight Elf right here. Level 6 for the Warden. He's gonna get Stormbolted the once. But there's the Avatar. And that is the knockout blow. Not for the series, but for this map. Oops. Clicked that a little bit too early. GG is called. And we got Colorful going up 2-0 in a very, very strong performance today. My, that looked impressive. Demander on the first map, Warden on the second. Colorful knowing exactly when to pressure, how to do it, how far he can take it, when he's safe and when he isn't. That is a strong looking Colorful here in the first two maps. Starbuck now in a very difficult position to try to turn it around. Winning 3 maps in a row against Colorful in a shape like this will be very tough. But Starbuck is one of the best players in the world, no doubt about it. There is a possibility for him to do it if he can really excel now. Chad also pointing out the strats from Fortitude, the one-base rifle push that seemed so strong. Maybe Starbuck should try to consider one of those strats. I guess it comes down a lot to the map. Normally humans, when they feel they have a strong expo map, will play expo, and when they feel they have a weak expo map, will play more one-base rifles. And now, you guys know what this means, don't you? No buildings at the start, getting lumber for the blacksmith. This will be pally rifles. Especially against Night Elf. I haven't seen this too much lately. But a couple of weeks ago, I saw a few games of this, especially from Starbuck against Elves. And I have seen it never fail. Every time I saw Starbuck play this strat against the Night Elf, he would always win. I asked Starbuck what the counter is for Night Elves. And he said, well, the counter is actually pretty easy. But he wouldn't tell me. He didn't want to reveal the secret. I still feel like Naga second is super weak against Pally Rifle. In general, I think Keeper would do better against Paladin Rifle. But Keeper is not looking very playable at the moment. It is a Demon Hunter start. And I wonder how much experience Colorful has gathered now against the Pally Rifles. What kind of adjustments he might make. Humans normally play a very early tier 2 push with Pally Rifles. The early game is all about leveling up the Pally, getting some rifles, getting level 3, ideally level 4. And then once you get the Blood Mage, right away on tier 2 with the Blood Mage, you push across the map right away with Militia and tower up the Night Elf. And it looks strong. If you guys haven't seen this before, on paper it seems like Demon Hunter Mana Burn should be super strong against Pally, but the Blood Mage turns it all around and will be the demon out of mana, and not the human. And now Colorful knows. Did you deny the creep? Ah, no. Almost looked like it. Going evasion first, so no immolation for faster creeping. Ideally you want to pressure the Pally on level 1 before he's got aura, before he's got too many rifles, when he's still fairly weak. Yamana with some good items here. Didn't quite get the ring, which he would have loved, but this is still good items, lots of DPS. And he's not going to play aggressive. Colorful is just going to play a creep game here. Without immolation. Quite interesting. Replenish potion can be pretty nice for the demon, but he's going to use the moon wells for now, especially since he's full mana. When you're full mana, you heal very efficiently from moon wells. Pally, of course, being late out the altar, takes a while to get the creeping going, but once you got like 5 or 6 rifles, You can creep super fast. Rifles have amazing DPS. They're great to micro because they have basically no attack windup. You can kite with them extremely well. Good item would go a long way here. Pendant of Energy, absolutely not. That is garbage. But it is a fast level 3 for the demon. Gonna use Replenish here. Heal up in the middle of the map. Might be going for the boots. As Starbug is just little by little creeping up to 3. Selling the boots and the pendant. I mean the TP and the pendant. Getting the boots.
Forces are under attack.
Looking for the marketplace. You want to have a ring. You want to have a ring real bad. But didn't buy one. Maybe it wasn't available. Paladin finally level 3. Of course the level 2 mana burn is gonna reduce the amount of Holy Light quite a bit. But like I said, once the Blood Mage comes out, the mana war is gonna go a different direction. Normally. Tier 3 rush for bears is what we expect normally. Is he gonna go for Naga again, I wonder? Demon not buying anything here yet. Big mana potion, by the way, for the Pally. Even more mana. You see the tier 3 rush. Lures coming up right away. No second hero yet. I guess now is the time. It is the Naga again. Alright. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of that, but... Where is the Pally? Wait, what? The rifles were left unattended. This is only a fake illusion. Maybe Starbuck thought that the illusion was gonna scare Colorful away, but it didn't. One rifle goes down. It's not the end of the world losing one rifle, but once you start running low on them, say when you only have 3 or 4 rifles left, or even lower, that's when you really get into trouble. When you have no more damage. Alright, here's the Blood Mage. Here come the militia. This is what we've seen many times before. Demon Hunter, what did he get? What a mana steal. Might be good. He would have preferred healing though. Not the greatest items on the demon necessarily. Mana burn here on the Blood Mage. You can see the siphon. It is starting to stack up. Naga level 2. Demon Hunter only have mana left. Ooh, nice block, but not good enough to prevent the mana burn. Paladin, though, still with the big mana potion. The Blood Mage can give over more mana. And this is what we've come to get used to. Love the base build here, by the way. Moonwell's in front, ready to heal. Ancient of War, creating space. Lore safely in the back. Shop very safely in the back. Tier 3 not done yet. Blood Mage taking quite a bit of damage. Mana potion necessary. Siphon, though, is doing its work. Big rejuvenation. So much healing for the Demon Hunter. Oh, and the bear. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, it's getting a bit hairy. Demon Hunter could perhaps even get surrounded up here. The bear is about to go down. Very important. First bear of the game. Moonwell's right here. Oh, the bear falls. A little bit of miss micro by Colorful costs him dearly. The bear could have been saved. Could have had master training soon, but now he's gone. Got a shop coming up over here. Once that shop is finished, with clarities and regen scrolls, things get very difficult for the Night Elf. It's a long daytime as well. Mana is kind of low now, though. Low for
Happy
real.
holidays, and don't forget to back 2 Warcraft.
Hell yeah, Sonny Boy with the resub. Thank you. Colorful having a good hold here so far, it seems. 2 of the human heroes very hurt. Arc has to be triggered. Naga taking quite a bit of damage. There is another mana potion from the shop. Yet more healing. Big mana burn though. Comes in before the siphon. Blood Mage far away from level 3. The level 2 Siphon is when things get really scary. Ooh, Bear here being microed back, healing on the demon. He's banished once more. Mana low absolutely everywhere. Naga also very hurt, has to go for a heal potion, and seems like Colorful is not falling, at least not yet, to the Pally Rifles. So over the last few weeks we've learned that you never want to underestimate Pally Rifles. Blood Mage, about to go down. Heal pot last second. He's getting 2 bear kills. We're not done yet. 2 bears going down. Certainly painful. Demon with another rejuve. There should be one more mana potion available in the shop as well. And when the second one is used, they're on cooldown for a long time. Blood Lightning getting one more kill. Demon here healing for so much. Of course, that's the downside of the Pally Rifles. You have no dispel of any kind. And Colorful. Absolutely delivering today. Has he now weathered the storm? Was this enough to finally beat the Pally Rifles? This is the first pro game I've ever seen that I've casted when Night Elf was able to beat Pally Rifles. It was nothing special. It was just normal Demon Hunter, Naga, Bear play. The execution is what made the difference. Everything to hurt. No mana left. The Siphon was looking good, but perhaps not quite good enough. This is all before double Orb of Venom, by the way. Colorful can also go for that later on. Blood Mage goes down. And I think that's it. Looking like a swift 3-0 over here. Or is this still a way back? Can the Pally Rifles still find a way back? Demon with a rejuve, just too good. Just too good. Blood Mage dies to the creeps. Oh, the demon dies as well. Oh, Colorful. Is he perhaps flying too close to the sun? Does not have the gold for the Tavern Res. This bear gonna go down as well. Oh, does have the gold now. Never mind. No staff still this whole time. Rejuve, though, is gonna be big. Another bear falls. Colorful all of a sudden losing a lot of units here. Archers dropping as well. One demon against the world, it seems, right now. GNL Bear has to be microed back home, but that one dies as well. That's level 3. Oh. Level 3 means level 2 Siphon, but the Pally dies. Hold on. Well, you can't play Pally Rifles that well without a Pally, as it turns out. Slight mistakes here by Colorful, I think, in this fight, but all in all, still a great performance by him. And now, very importantly, it's nighttime again. Moonjuice kicking in once more. But Colorful did lose a lot. No question about it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga almost 3. Demon 4.5. Item here still up for grabs. Pally is dead for a long time. Another big item. What's this one? Lionhorn. That's actually really good. That's amazing. More ammo for everyone. Two 1 upgrades on the rifles. There, Sabak is far ahead. Making a Sanctum now. Very late into the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorks can be very good for slow against bears and demon, but without Brilliance Aura, it's very difficult to manage their mana. Periapt. There we go. That's a great Demon Hunter item. Finally, this Demon Hunter is well equipped. Took him a long time, but now he's got strong items and almost level 5. And the Moonjuice is trickling in bit by bit. A full frontal attack from Sabak towards the Night of main base would be very difficult to make work. of haste found here. Not that amazing. But level 5 is quite amazing. Stomach slowly getting back to 50 supply. Got one heal scroll. And the Wisp sees the human approaching. Mana burns here are big. Also, Ultravision advantage right now for Colorful. Good number of bears here. 6 bears on the field. No Dryads at all. Dryads which would do very poorly against Riflemen. Just pure bears. Supply almost dead even, but reinforcements are much faster for the Night Elf here, of course. Never got that second Orb of Venom, by the way. I wonder if that's a bit of an oversight. Ooh, big mana burns, though. And now the Blood Mage is completely out of mana. We need 15 mana to start the Siphon. Ooh, and the Sources as well. No mana left.
A player's forces are under attack.
Manor has the target in the back. Either Pally or Sorks are good to mana burn. And again, the mana's gone. Colorful able to beat the Blood Mage in the mana war. That's something I never get to see. But Colorful today, in an insanely strong shape, is making it work, is finding more kills. One bear almost going down, but that one is saved. This one... oh, also saved. Damn, Colorful. Damn, Colorful. Playing a sick series. First series of the day. In record speed, as it seems. Blood Mage goes down. That is certainly GG. Colorful takes it 3-0. Against the expectations of many. Colorful, our first Night Elf in the upper bracket semifinal. Alrighty. First series of the day is done with this. Next up, we have Lyn versus Life. We're going to go into a quick break, and then we're going to come back with our next series. I'm going to have to switch to KK platform, I think. And then in just a few minutes, we're going to be back with our second match of the day. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the game sound. Here is our second series of the day. A little bit of a change in the schedule. We turned out not to be going for Lin versus Life here, the second game, but rather Forti versus Kaho. So another human versus night elf game here as our second match. Fortitude, one of the highest ranked players in the world at the moment, seems to be in incredible shape. Second rank in the ELO standings, is going into this one as the favorite. Kaho, though, also had a good group stage, made it out in second place as one of 3 night elves. Archmage selling the TP here early, boosting up his stats. And we've seen Fortitude quite a bit play one base on this map. This is indeed a difficult expansion to pull off, to creep up. It looks like Fortitude this time is feeling confident in his ability to do so. Here come the militia. How many we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. This one's a little bit late to the party. Wisp detonates here can be absolutely huge. But there are no wisps here at the moment. Oh, but there's a staff happening into the main base, where there's no arcane tower up yet. Not for a long time. 3 creeping here for the Archmage, but the main base finds itself in trouble. Arch also trying to find kills against the militia. Difficult to micro this. Very hectic right now for Fortitude. Demon Hunter about to get that level 2. Peasants all over the place. There's level 2. That's a lot of economy going down. Ooh, my, oh my. Gets one more kill. And one more. Oh my god. Holy crap. That was so many peasants killed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 peasants in the early game. Expansion cannot be set up at the moment. Okay, now it can. That looks like a very successful start for Kaho. It's close to tier 2 already. Gonna go for some boots. Oh, 40's lumber is gonna be looking terrible. This tech is gonna be so insanely late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good thing is, 40's at least don't cost lumber. Oh, the power build is interrupted because there's not enough lumber for the power build. Kaho is kind of owning so far. Archers showing up as well. Damage has to be split between Demon and the archers. More peasants dying. That makes it 7 peasant kills so far, if I didn't miss any. We get the Naga second. Lowers to come up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Difficult spot for 40. No question about it. Having to remake so many of the peasants. Doesn't have boots either to keep up with the Demon Hunter's move speed.
A town is under siege.
Good tower position here, at least. But it's going to be one more peasant going down. 8 peasants massacred in the early game.
Player's forces are under attack.
And an insanely late tech. Still not enough lumber. Not even close for the tier 2. Good heads up play here. Fortitude knows that the Demon wants to heal up for free at the fountain, trying to prevent it. But the Moon Juice is still looking good. Demon should be able to heal up in the main base. Lures didn't get cancelled. Tier 3 on the way. This is a great spot for Kaho. Still no tech. Holy hell. 7-minute tech for 40. That is not great. What is 40 going to do now in this tough position? We've seen him find great comebacks in the past.
Forces are under attack.
This will have to be one of those comebacks. He wants to win map 1. And what's Kaho gonna do? Colorful played lots of counter expansion, but Kaho here seems to be more one base focused. At least for the time being. Lumber mill, blacksmith, shop. Fortitude, getting the necessary buildings, macroing up. Oh, he stole the item! Oh, Forti sneaky somehow. Didn't think this was gonna happen. Somehow stole the item, stole the big invuln away. Man, that's a big deal. Such a sick item for the Demon Hunter. Finally level 3 for that demon. Level 2 immolation. Which is very, very strong against footies. So, it's not so easy to get those involved here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 for the Night Elf finished sooner than the humans. Tier 2. Fortitude in real trouble. How is he going to hold on against the bear push? Needs towers, for sure. Right now he doesn't have many. Going for the heal scroll as well. Oh, Zeppelin! Guess who's back?
A player's forces are under attack.
And this time it is level 2 immolation. Ooh, and it's time to burn for the peasants. So a lot of lost mining time over here. Finally, the mana is gone, but the Demon Hunter is still not that easy to kill. Shredder for 40? Oh, it's really?
A player's forces
Big attack from the Footman. He does have defend. Nice punish by 40. He knows the Demon Hunter used all of his mana to deal with the peasants, so now how is the Night Elf going to deal with the Footman? Ooh, nice Moonstone. Saving the archers with Shadow Meld here. With the Moonstone timing. And the bears are supposed to bring the answer. Peasants going back to work. Difficult macro position here. Fortitude wants to set up his tier 2 buildings now as well. Rejuvenation. Absolutely glorious. Archers safely in the back. Heal scroll has to come in. There it is. But it seems like Kaho is dealing with these footies pretty well. One going down after the next. No losses for Kaho seemingly. Trying to go for towers. 40 is trying to turtle up. Lost a lot of footies here. Demon Hunter now almost level 4. Naga got level 3 already. And he is going tier 2. Tier 3, I mean. These towers right here are easy to cancel. Fortitude seems to be clearly behind this game. So much experience for the Night Elf heroes. There we go. That's level 4. 3 levels ahead now is Kaho and his heroes. The Night Elves are coming out with a swing today.
under attack.
But there's still no counter expansion for Kaho. He is stuck on one base for now. Ooh, the towers finished just in time. But he still has to play defense. Has to keep running. Zeppelin also spotted the double Griffin Aviary, by the way. Triple Griffin Aviary. Fortitude now trying to go into mass air.
Under siege.
And the bases seem pretty well defended. But it's only towers defending. There's basically no units for the human. Water elementals don't really do anything here. 2 archers go down. The way into the main is broken. Can the towers hold here? AM super hurt. Blood Mage super hurt. as a heal potion. He's going to need it. Aviaries come up, but there's no tier 3. There's no griffins around the corner, and it's just a massacre. Oh boy, oh boy. Archmage, if he dies, the game is certainly over. Barely able to save him. But speaking of bears, they are completely destroying this main base, along with the demon. What a slaughter this was in the main through 3 different rounds. The peasants were getting absolutely annihilated. And so Kaho wins the first map here. Another successful stint for one of the Night Elves. Well, well, well. I think many of us were not expecting the Elves to do so well today, but right now they are looking fantastic. As we are getting ready for the next map. This will be Fortitude's map pick then. And Concealed Hill is a difficult map for Human. We all know this. Surprising to see that perhaps as the first map. Maybe Forti deciding to expand, making the wrong call. Maybe should have played 1 base. But that's alright. This is still a long series. Lots of games still to come. Only the first map in this best of 5. But even if it was only the first map, you can start to feel the pressure building. If Fortitude loses this map as well, it's going to be very difficult to manage a W here today. And what do we have here? What do we have here for Kaho? He's going for a neutral hero build. Especially on this map, Panda first, Panda solo has been very popular. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. It hasn't been very popular, but we have seen it every now and then. I've seen Lawliot play it, I've seen Kaho play it, and some other elves as well. Firelord perhaps is a possibility, Beastmaster perhaps is a possibility, but I think Panda is the most likely here. Forti Scout on the lookout, wants to see what's going on. The big strength of Panda is creeping quickly to level 3, get the boots, and then with Breath of Fire you're going to have a lot of damage potential in the mid game, and then you play Panda solo, get him to level 5, and Panda level 5 does crazy damage against peasants, against casters, against buildings, doesn't matter. And with the help of Knight of Moonwells, the Panda can always recover his mana if he had a good enough game. Or is it something else? Nope, it is the Panda. There we go. Tatsa Sweet Barrow again. Saw him earlier already in the colorful game. There joined as a second hero alongside the Warden. Fortitude this time might be looking more for a 1 base play. Getting level 2 here in the center. Claws is a good start. Mantle, oh my god, he gets the nuts. Plus 8 damage, fantastic on the Archmage. Panda, also, good items for him. More armor to be more tanky, more strength for more damage. But mainly, of course, with him, you want mana. Okay, it is still an expansion in the end. No 1 base play here. Get a second Agent of War coming up over here. Wisp Detonate could get the last hit. Bonk. A little bit more experience. Panda works kind of similarly to the Warden. He is all about experience, all about levels. He needs to be ahead on levels to be playable. Panda still level 3, so not a big danger just yet.
Forces are under attack.
If he harasses the peasants by himself, say with the telestaff, could make things dangerous. Didn't quite have the gold for the telestaff, only the boots so far. On tier 2 and tier 3, the Panda will get bonus experience if he's played as a solo hero. Good for his scouting, by the way. Wants to make sure to assert pressure as well on the other side of the map, not just be focused on defense. Water Metal and Snared, that could be a little bit more experience then. We get a Hunter's Hall, Dryad Bears will be joining at some point. With a fire, secures the kill. That's Panda 3, and now he starts to look dangerous. I am also close to 3. Good creeping here with the Ancient of War. Would love to see this one moving to the next camp already. Creep efficiency, creep speed, very important here. Takes a while to creep this camp. That's why the Ancient of War should move to the next position.
A player's forces are under attack.
Important not to deny this. Okay. Ring of Regen. That is good for the Panda, I guess. Good for any hero. But the Expo is up and safe. Not getting harassed. We're getting a second Arcane Tower. Mana Burn, of course, very good against that Panda. Oh, Water Elemental. Oh my god. Is it gonna deny itself?
A player's forces
Oh,
are under attack.
not quite. Panda gets a bit more experience. Archmage getting bullied away here by the Panda. Does have a staff now. No tier 3 yet. Lumber is a bit low at the moment. On the Night Elf side. It looks like Fortitude's being very aggressive. Even if he's not able to find lots of kills, he is keeping the Panda from creeping, which is a win in and of itself. Oh, was production here also a bit late?
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda still far away from 5. That's when he gets really scary. And 40's macroing up. Spellbreakers, of course, will be the preferred weapon against the Panda. The magic immune units do not mind the Breath of Fire. No tier 3 tech here for a long time. This was lots of wisps being made. Early abolish, dryads, and now the tier 3. I feel it also should have been a little bit faster. I feel like macro-wise, Kaho is a little bit on the slower side here on map 2.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And 40 is about to reach his tier 2. Blood Mage normally a very good hero against the Panda with a Siphon. 4 out of 5 in the Entangled. And that's a visual bug. It's not really 4 out of 5. Yo, thank you, Screwin, with the resub. Alchemist second. That, of course, also makes sense. AoE healing. Asset goes to the Panda, but the item is picked up by the Alch. One of Mana Steel. Water Elemental's pretty easy to take out. We do have Defend now as well. Archer's gonna have a tough time against the footies. Breath of Fire's doing damage against them, but the heal spray is looking really good. Really, really good is the heal spray here. It looks like 40 came in prepared here against this Panda play. Kaho needs level 5.
Forces are under attack.
As soon as possible. This creep camp seems to be getting interrupted. And the Panda's running out of mana soon. Much sooner than the human heroes. Engine of War goes down. Big Creep is still here. Item has not been picked up yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now tier 3 is finishing, and this is when Panda gets a lot of bonus experience. On tier 2 he gets 15%. Now on tier 3 he's getting 30% bonus XP. And the Riflecaster army is slowly coming together. No breakers yet, but they should be joining very soon. Big mana potion here will of course be the dream. Oh, and snare. On the bear. If that one goes down, that would be pretty painful. One of Vanna Steel, also good for the Panda. Kaho trying to run away. Of course, there's no Stormbolt here, so no catch to fear. Kaho needs 1 or 2 more creep camps to get that desperately needed level 5. Master training not quite done yet. Human around the corner. Useful. Water Elemental gives a bit more experience. Archers now, of course, have outlived their usefulness.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go. That's Master Training finally done. Does Kaho have the time to creep the gold mine? If he does, Fortitude is going to look for the creep jack here. Awkward position now for the Panda first. He knows he needs 1 more creep camp, but he isn't allowed to take it. Tinker second. Yo. Rockets and Breath of Fire, I guess.
A player's forces
Rockets are really good to interrupt. Heal spray. Low cooldown, low mana. And the Panda should still get enough here for level 5. Bring up the Archmagi. Good item. And so close to the level up, but the Tinker about to die. Gonna TP away. Breath of Fire was not enough, actually. He needs a little bit more still. 1 more kill. All that's necessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho not expanding, just staying on 1 base here. Looks like he's got a bear trapped. Orb of Venom as well. Good army. Good 60 supply army, but Fortitude is at 80. He's got, oh my god, he's got 4 healed scrolls. 40 is not messing around. Did a great job here, preventing level 5 Panda for as long as he did.
Siege.
Just 1 creep. Just 1 creep. Necessary. And there he goes. Finally has it. Finally level 5. Tinker gonna get level 2 here as well, I guess. Double ring. Now he's got the passive. Alright then. Can the Panda outdamage all of this healing? It seems impossible. 4 heal scrolls, after all. Micro on the Tinker has to be on point. There we go. Here comes the cluster rockets against the heal spray. So many water elementals as well. Mana stealing being used. Heal spray. Oh, right away getting cancelled. Well done here with the cluster rockets. 1 bear though is gonna fall. 1 heal scroll has been used already. 2 heal scrolls have been used, in fact, already. Oh, sick timing on the cluster rockets. Alchemist out of mana. He doesn't have the heal spray anymore at the moment. But there's still 1 heal scroll on the human side. 2 heal scrolls, in fact. Cluster rockets 1 more time. Breath of Fire 1 more time. Quite a few kills there. Heal scroll perhaps comes in a little bit too late. But the Knight of Army is melting away. It's one bear after the next going down. 20 supply lead still for the human. Heal scroll coming in here. This was the 4th and final heal scroll. It took a lot. But it seems like finally Fortitude is breaking through here with this push. Breath of Fire doing huge damage, but apparently not quite enough. Bear slowed. Bear's hurt. Moon Juice low. Alchemist level 3. Big level up there. Panda level 5 seems to be too late. Oh, but the Alchemist! Wait, he gets surrounded! Oh, he gets surrounded next to the Moonwells. Trying to save him with a TP or maybe a heal potion. TP it will be. In the end, takes a long time. Alchemist finally forced to TP out. Gets another Dryad kill. And 77 supply left. Kaho does hold in the main base, but he lost so much. If the Panda gets 6 though, he could still win this game, but I think that's what it's going to take. I think level 6 here will be necessary. Tinker almost 3. And 40 with so much gold. Can again go for lots of heal scrolls.
Player's force is under attack.
And Panda isn't really close. Isn't really close at all to the ultimate. Would love to see one Ring of Protection also on the Panda. Would make him super tanky. And now it's daytime, by the way. It's a long daytime now. 30 supply lead on the human. Triple heal scroll again. Last time, Kaho had a bigger army to try to hold on here. Mission impossible? Question mark. Platsaurus comes in early, and then the heal spray can be used right after. Good timing there on the Alchemist. It is so much healing, dude. It seems to be a bit too much. Panda with Breath of Fire, an amazing AoE hero, but the heal scrolls are the perfect counter to it, along with the Alchemist. And now it's just too much. Too much. 40 is pressing in and is getting the W. GG is called, and 40 ties it up. Importantly, doesn't want to give the second map away as well. So we are at a 1-1 score. Alright, map number 3 should be coming right up then. And this will be Kaho's map choice. I wonder what he's gonna pick. Night Elves normally really like Concealed Hill. But of course, that one we saw already. We have a bit of an unusual map pool in this tournament, as we have some pretty big macro maps. Lost Temple, Terrana Stand. Twisted, of course, is a staple everywhere. If you want to play Warden, Echo Isles is really good. Twisted Meta is also really good. I think Twisted, one of the best maps for Night Elves, gets vetoed often by humans, but not always. Hammerfall, a pretty difficult map for Night Elf, I think. Seems like human instant expansion can be very strong there. All right, next map coming up here in a minute. Northern Isles will be the pick. Normally also considered quite the strong map for human fast expansion. A little bit surprising, perhaps, to see Kaho choose this. Why are they playing best of 3? They are not. That is a mistake in the overlay. My bad. This is best of 5, of course. It's going to be best of 5 all the way through today. Just got to wait for the delay period. And then we are going to get rolling. After this series, of course, we're going to have 2 more series today. Lin versus Life and Infi versus Happy. Judging from Fly's stream, by the way, it looks like Lin versus Life is going to happen first. And then Infi versus Happy at the end of the day. That's good to know. Alright, here we go. Map number 3. Important point in this series. Winner goes up to match point. Will be only 1 map away from the coveted upper bracket semi-final. If everything goes according to plan, then Lin, Happy, and Forti are expected to make it through today. But of course there can be surprises. Colorful 3-0ing Starbug earlier. That was certainly a surprise. That was an outstanding, amazing performance by Colorful indeed. Ancient of War creep here at the Tuskar. This could be a Warden again then. Oh, indeed. There she is. Warden back in the game. So Kaho playing no Demon Hunter yet so far. Pretty interesting. Warden into Panda. Back into Warden. While Fortitude is just going with the tried and true, good old, very old Archmage. Little scouting Ancient of Wonders here in the main base. Cutesy move. Here we go. Warden is out. The Forti will be scouting for this, and we'll find out very soon. Fortitude not going for the instant expansion. This leads to a fast level 2 and a fast expo, but can make you very stranded on level 2. Ooh, the peasant. You don't want to lose to the creeps. Alright, that's fine. Gets the claws. Very good. Heal potion, mana potion, one of mana stealing here are amazing for the Warden. Scroll the Beast, ooh, is really bad. That is the worst item by far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very unlucky for Kaho. Sometimes that is how it goes. Forti still not cripping the expansion. Kaho's read seems to be a little bit off. Now we got the militia coming though. And now it will be time. Gonna be nighttime in a moment. The Warden will be able to use Shadow Meld. But Forti is again taking his time with the expansion here. Not rushing anything. Pulling the peasants back. Getting in another creep camp. Warden also holding on to her mana. Good detonate. A little more experience. This is starting to be quite the late expansion, though, I gotta say. Yeah, and now Warden with the Shadow Meld can go for some trickery. Finally, Misha being called, but this is pretty late. It's been nighttime for quite a while already.
Forces are under attack.
But with this mini militia and AM and footies, this should be an easy expansion. The Hunter's Hall coming, more Moonwells. So what's the target then for the Warden? So far, no Shadow Strikes. Oh, Archer does not get a kill. It's denied. Got the big one, though. Got the big creep, and that prevents level 3 Archmage. Sort of. I guess he would have needed this green camp as well. But good items for the AM. Claws and Circlet. Really good. Oh. Oh, Archer goes down. Focus fire on the Archmage. But he has a replenish potion. This isn't really gonna work out. I don't think. Warden committing in hard. Oh, gets the kill. No way. She got the kill with the surprise Phantom Knives. TP home is gonna take a ton of moon juice to recover. But she got the kill. Almost level 3. Nice calculation by Kaho. I didn't think he was gonna be able to get it, but proves me wrong. Big asset here. This will be Warden 3. And gets it. Slipper's also very nice. I am benched for quite a while. Get the double lures. Coming. Yeah, double lure and shop. And the Warden, ooh, finds the peasants where there is no arcane tower yet. Ooh, this could be quite a bit of damage, can it? Power knives in 2 seconds. Wait. Was that wrong in the overlay? Kind of looked like it. Lots of kills. Ooh, great attack by Kaho. Oh my, oh my. Archer's coming in. Oh my god, if he cancels the tower, that would be a disaster. But he gets the tower up just in time. Ooh. As the AM finally returns. Legoland with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right, we see a bit of militia creeping. Tech has started. AM is trying to get finally that much needed level 3. Speaking of level 3, this is also where the Warden is, but she wants to make more progress. She wants to get higher level. She wants to get level 4, level 5, at some point level 6. Oh, and this Ancient of War is going to go down. Being intercepted by the Footy and Archmage combo. Nice deny. That's going to make creeping now very difficult for the Warden. Great kill early from the Warden on the Archmage, but what is the follow-up?
Merry Xmas. WC3 perfect to calm down from family time, smiley face.
Hell yeah, 8 or 93 with the resub.
Player's forces are under attack.
Merry Christmas. Alright, seeing some towers being set up. Forti has the Shredder. This might be a turtle tank game again. Oh, he's got the Shredder over here. Okay. Shredder, I think, 2 shots to Wisps, right? Oh, 1 and 2. Bam! 1 and... Oh, almost. It looks like Forti is getting more and more comfortable in this game. Finding himself more in control. Gets another wisp here.
A player's force is now under attack.
Oh, and another wisp. 3 wisps go down. It's going to cost quite a bit of lumber here for Kaho. He's going to have to remake some. Oh, damn, dude. This Shredder Harass is working out really damn well. No anti-air. No way to punish that Zeppelin. Well, I guess he has anti-air, but no flying anti-air. Our Arnaud Bardwell. Thank you also for the resub. Warden with an Herbal Venom finally.
A player's force is
Needs to get more levels. Needs to get level 5. Forti is going tier 3, by the way. Harass into tier 3 is the play here. Oh, and another wisp goes down. Man, that is so annoying. That is so annoying for Kaho. He's going to lose the shop. Yeah, no way to save it. Too much damage. The damn Shredder here. So effective in the harass. First Warden game. Looked really good. Oh, that's level 5 actually. Losing the Shredder here, pretty painful. Now the Warden wants to retrain, going to Blink Fan.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where is the Zeppelin? Zeppelin, I think, should be brought home to protect the peasants. This could be quite a bit of damage towards the workers. Here's the Warden. In we go. Blink Fan. Invul Potion. 2 kills right away. Invul, though, only for 7 seconds. Main base also protected with towers. Lots of peasants here available for the slaughter, by the way. Kaho seems to be a big fan of staying on one base. No expansion. Oh, you definitely don't want to lose this second Shredder. Oh, Warden blinking in front. She's got Blink and Boots, but there is a Zeppelin. Ooh, much needed Zep. One for the main, one for the Expo, and that will protect the peasants very well. TP now for the Warden. And Fortitude again being annoying. Doesn't want to fight the Warden head on yet, of course. Warden by herself takes a while to clean this up. Where is the army? Army's over here. Ah, creeping with the panda. I was wondering. That makes sense. Panda second for Kaho. Can level up that guy now as well. In the middle, especially good creep camps. Ooh, catches a knight. Could be a big kill here. Big experience here for the panda right out the gate. A little bit too late with the staff is the Archmage. Alright, and it's time for tanks. Tanks and knights for the human. Warden joining from the flank. Hell knives, pretty scary. Human hero levels very low at the moment. Ooh, Breath of Fire, Phantom Knives almost gets the kill here. Forces the staff. But the bears make their way into the main base, and there is not much of a counter at all at the moment. Oh, this could be lots of moonwells going down. Even without upgrades. This may have to be a TP from the Panda. Yep, to protect those moonwells. But 2 moonwells fall regardless. Thanks, trying to create space. Oh, the warden. Did she steal it? Oh, yeah, she did. At the Book of the Dead. Oh, looking for the surround of the pally. Is the staff ready? Yes, it is. Forti doesn't have that much gold yet. Thanks, getting a good amount of experience. Warden is getting pretty close to level 6. This game seems to not be over yet. Fine again, stealing a last hit here. Double staff, is it available? Nope. Not yet. Kaho staying on 50 supply. Not exposing another base and trying to expand. Nice little dodge right there. And Forti is consistently on the run. When is he gonna take control of this game again? If the Panda gets 5, these Knight of Heroes will be very, very scary. Oh, Blink Fan! And with a little fake out as well at the start. Little pump fake. Stole the item. Let's roll the beast. Only one bear defending at home against possible tanks. Warden at the shop. Kaho going into upkeep. Get a Griffin Aviary. I'm gonna have late game Griffins joining soon. Forti's army's still not that big. 3 knights, 3 breakers. And that's it. And no upgrades, by the way. Only getting 1-0 now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Stone Bolt. Oh. Couldn't quite get it. Ooh, Panda Bandit, that's a great item. Both for Warden and for Panda. Not that many tanks, really. We only have these 2 left after the initial 2 that we saw earlier. And still far away from 5, but not outside the realm of possibilities. MK and Pally desperately trying to get those levels. Big last hit. And item going to the human. Helm of Valor. Nice item to tank up those heroes. Stumble on the Warden. She is not the tankiest of heroes necessarily. Blinking in now will be pretty dangerous. Panda can take the rest of the camp. Get a little bit closer to 5. And Kaho is just staying on 1 base. Refusing to expand for a very long time. But perhaps now he is. With the Wisp moving out. Oh, spots the Zeppelin. But there is still no Ancient of Wind. No Hippogriffs. Oh, Wisp going way into the corner here to the red camp. But no Tree of Life. Level 1 Stormbolt still not looking very impressive. The experience now available. Breath of Fire, Fan of Knives, big damage. One dry goes down. MK in trouble. Same goes for the Panda. Lots of HP on him, but not enough perhaps in the end. Staff's being used with the double staff now. Soon to be triple staff, perhaps. Adding damage now against the bears. Griffin and Archmage get a kill. Taking out one of the bears. That was level 4. But with the Warden. She's almost there. She's about to get it. Stormbolt on the Panda. Warden level 6. Could use the Avatar right now if she wants. Oh, or she just goes for the kill. Fan of Knives, Breath of Fire gets the kill. Panda 5. Thanks. Trying to counter pressure, but I think Kaho has done it. I think he just did it. Gonna get the red camp here as well. Panda going back to the Moonwells. One base, Kaho relying on strong tech, strong heroes. Getting a great item here as well. And Kaho can just wait for the natural, or rather the main base, to run out. Then he can move over the Tree of Eternity. And Fortitude is going to run out of mining pretty soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho today looking very scary. Oh, here's the Warden. Blink Fan, anti-magic, no way to dispel. Oh, it doesn't want to risk it though. Gonna blink out before the next Fan of Knives. Seemed a bit unnecessary, but alright. More workshops, by the way. We know what this means. This is gonna be all in tanks. Very dangerous against Panda, plus bears. Bears who are about to be with 3 attack upgrades. And Roar, of course.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho patiently staying next to his main base. Setting the spy for him. Oh, the Warden's back. Blink Fan dodges the Stormbolt with the Invul Potion. More and more kills for the Warden. Another painful game for the peasants. Alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will the mass tanks be enough? That will have to be the question here. 2 minutes left of mining for Fortitude. That's going to be it. 1 minute in the main. 2 minutes at the expo. There's some more peasants here to be enjoyed. Forti's going to spend all of his gold on tanks. Will that be enough? Crazy strong upgrades on the bears. 3-3. Soon to finish up. Alright, main base here dries up. Tree of Eternity not moving out though. Kaho is going full defense. Staying in the main base. Oh, Blink Fan. Get more kills. And Forti might not even get the gold here from this gold mine that's left. Yep. These 700 gold and change. Looks like he's not going to get. Panzer General, as Fortitude used to be known. He hasn't been playing that many tanks lately. It used to be one of his most prevalent strategies. And of course, there's more tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gyro here. Zeppelin here. Tanks over there. How many tanks is there going to be in the end? Oh, the Zeppelin goes down. The Warden just having the time of her life in this game. There's level 7. Level 3 Blink now. So mobile. This looks a bit hopeless, doesn't it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Human hero levels never looked good. Pally almost only 2. MK only 2. Not going full blast yet with the tanks. Still 500 gold in here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And one more peasant kill. Oh, this Warden is having a wonderful time. Okay, here we go. This is it. Last bit of gold being spent on the tanks. So, 3 here, 5 here, 1 here.
Is under siege.
That makes 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think that's all we have. 13 tanks. Is that enough
Forces are under attack.
to destroy the Nile of Base before the bears kill everything? And now walking back, doesn't have boots, he's a little bit slow. The thing Forti could do is try to damage the buildings little by little and use the staffs to heal the tanks for free. That might turn this into a very, very, very long game. It is about building elimination now.
The town is under siege.
But the fire can do big damage here. Yep.
Player's forces
Pally in trouble right away. Has to be staffed. AFK now for a while in the main base. The fire doing good work. And also getting closer to 6, by the way. The Warden doesn't really get stronger from this point on. The Panda still could. Dispel, dispel, dispel. More experience. Panda's almost got it. He's almost 6. 1 or 2 more attacks. He's gonna have it. 1. And this one. And there we go. Earthstorm and Fire now could be available. But there's a TP out. Panda not forced to use it. And the tanks destroyed some buildings, but seemingly not enough. Oh, Zeppelin coming in for the rescue, but can't save this one. 40 down to only 50 supply. 1 tank in here. Oh, I think you forgot about these 3 tanks up here. And now he's going to call it. GG it is. And Kaho wins map number 3. He's the one to move up to match point. And one of the big favorites of the tournament, Fortitude, staring at the lower bracket. The last big tournament we had, the DWCC, Fortitude was able to win, and he looked absolutely amazing doing so, beating both Lin and happy in an insane performance. But today, Kaho might be surprising the Warcraft world. All right, map 3 coming up next. This is going to be Forti's pick once again. He will probably want to avoid another Warden map. Seems like against Warden he has the most difficulty. I think I said earlier that we saw no Demon Hunter yet, right? That's of course not true. On map 1, on Concealed Hill, it was the Demon Hunter game, where Forti tried to tech tier 3, go tags again, turtle up again, but there he was killed with a bear bust. Kaho definitely the Night Elf who wants to expand the least. Pretty interesting. I wonder if there's a counter, a punish, that Forti could find against it. Thank you, Minimum CJ, with the resub. By the way, if Forti loses here, then we will not be seeing the Happy vs. Forti rematch in the upper bracket, which would be a bit of a shame, but you have to earn the right to play in the upper bracket semifinal. All right, waiting for the game to get ready. Should be any moment now. Tidehunters will be the next map. Forti is far more fantastic in other matchups. Yeah, I think especially against Undead and also in Human Mirror, Forti is definitely a lot better than against Human. Against Night Elf, I mean. But he still has a chance to turn this series around. If he wins this 4th map now, a 5th map decider could make everything turn out well in the end. Gonna restart the overlay real quick. There we go. Kaho here with the lead. 2-1. Seems to be a great day for the Night Elves. Colorful earlier today. Did really well. Kaho now looking towards advancement in the upper bracket. But of course, Forti you can never count out. Archmage against, again, a Warden. So, same as Colorful. On Tidehunters also, Kaho going for the Warden. And I think we kind of know what Kaho's play is by now. He's going to stay one base. He's going to take up quickly. He's going to try to get as strong of an army and heroes as he can to always be at maximum power once he reaches tier 3. That means he's not going to try to expand early. He's not looking for economy. He's looking for pure muscle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck earlier today went for an instant expansion play into harass. Because of that, he was stuck on level 2, unfortunately, for a long time. On level 1, I mean, not level 2. Really hurt him in the end. Fortitude here is going to make sure that he's creeping up to level 2 quickly. Ooh, and a sick item for the Warden. Same as we saw earlier for Colorful. The Ring of Regen, which is so insane in the early game. Lucky, lucky find here for Kaho. What do we have for 40? Gloves of Haste. And Ring. That is rather unfortunate. Cloak of Shadows for the Warden. I guess that one doesn't do too much. Most important now for her is to try to get a fast level 3. I am also trying to creep up quickly. One green camp after the next. Wants to get that 3 for himself. Oh, Warden steals the item. Haha. Gets the gauntlets. Not exactly a fantastic Warden item, but he's going to take what he can get. Oftentimes the Warden will be played with double Ancient of War. Oh! Trying to go for the Water Elemental kill. Gets more experience. Blink. Shadow Strike, by the way. No fan of knives. Boots for the Warden. Now a lot better at trying to chase down some targets. Like this Footy, for example. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Boom. A little bit more experience. Tech should be starting pretty soon for 40. Expansion came up without interruption. No peasant kills. That's good. The Warden still not level 3. That's good also for Fortitude. But that might change in a second. Deny would be important here. Oh, Shadow Strike secures the kill. Costs quite a bit of mana, but that's level 3 now. And with that, the Warden gets a lot more scary. Sells the Ring of Regen! What? Sells the Ring of Regen instead of the gauntlets. That's a huge mistake. Kaho, you're an amazing player, but I don't care what you think about this. That was clearly a mistake. Ring of Regen. Are you crazy? I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Alright, Archmage level 3. Looking for an attack. Warden needing to staff home.
The town is under siege.
So we got tier 2 up. Next expected would be the lures. Oh, good wisp saves over here. Warden still chasing after the Archmage with a Blink Shadow Strike. Could perhaps force a TP.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, shop is not quite done yet. Blink. Shadow Strike. Ooh, close one. Wait, is he gonna tick out? Oh, the tick damage. Can he save himself? Can he save himself? Deny! Oh, okay. The sick deny with the Water Elemental, but AM still dead. Guess you got tier 3 coming and double lures. Alright, Shredder for Kaho. He's gonna stay on one base again, as he always does. One base, tier 3, strong units, strong heroes. Archmage Tavern Res was pretty expensive. It was very important not to give the experience to the Warden. For the Warden, as we know, it's all about levels. All about levels. Why is he keeping the gauntlets? That seems so wrong. Blink level 1 to the Moonwells that cost 50 mana, bro. Okay, setting the gauntlets now, finally. There were slippers up here. Yep. Plus 11 agi now on the Warden. That's pretty good right click. But not much mana at all. And the Warden's still far from level 5. Zeppelin is going to be a huge help against this Warden. It seems like Kaho isn't quite leveling fast enough. But then again, if he does make it to level 5, lots of options will open up again. Okay, it's level 4. Finally level 2 Blink. No defense still. It's kind of weird. Warden's getting lots of bonus experience now. She's on tier 3 as a solo hero. You can start her stacking up. Start to see her stacking up more. AM again threatened. But it's a long daytime now. Not much moon juice. For quite a while. Warden probably needs 2 more creep camps to get the level up. Kaho again threatening a Zeppelin drop.
Are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh, sells the Quathala's boots. That's lots of gold as well. Oh, MK being followed by the Shredder. What kind of next level creeping is this? MK Shredder creeping. Ooh, the Warden almost saw it. That could have been an easy steal. But look at that. MK gets the item, gets the experience, big mana. It's pretty nice. Warden retrained already. Trying to get that level 5 finally. And then it might be time for the Panda. It is tier 3. Double Griffin Aviary early this time for Forti. Alright. It's time to harass some peasants. And it's time for the Panda. 5 supply are perfectly available. Now, but look at the Archmage. He's being annoying. Fortitude is nicely punching the fact that Kaho does not go for Ancient of Wind. Getting a bit scary over there with the Zeppelin, but it's alright. And Forti can keep doing this. Keep dropping, keep harassing, and that may force the Warden back. This is keeping his economy, his peasants safe. But the Panda, of course, has to creep up and level. Oh, Shredder caught. Shredder down. AM now almost level 4. Warden, though, at the expansion. Here we go. Trying to take on the peasants over here. There's a shredder here as well, by the way. That one might go down as well. Big fellow knives. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Oh, who's going to win the fight? Shredder or Warden? Warden doesn't want to risk it. Has to blink out with only 100 HP left. Big damage here, though. Zeppelin now is going to fall. Ooh, lots of damage against the footies. Zeppelin somehow survived. Good save there by Forti. Bad item for the panda. Only the scroll of the beast. But that was definitely painful. This was lots of peasants going down. Forti stuck at 52 for quite a while. Is Kaho again taking control of this game? Question mark. On only one base. That's Kaho's specialty. One base play.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti's so far away from having a great army. He is going tanks now. Panda should be getting level 3 over here. And so it is. Long nighttime here now as well. Lots of moon juice trickling in. We're upgrading the bears. Got a lot of moon wells. And the one base play, again, looks promising.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Warden on the prowl. There's detection here, thanks to the gyrocopter. I don't know if he got the last hit. Yeah, she stole it. No experience with the pally. Still 0 on the third hero. Warden 5.5. Would love to get that level 6 soon. Over here, the tanks are being followed by the bears. Not gonna have that easy of a time in the light of main base. And it seems like Kaho is looking better and better here, right? Finding opportunities to minimize damage in the tanks and inflict damage on the opponent with that creepjack. But still missing a bit for level 6 Warden. For the longest time, it seemed like the Night Elves were forced to rely on the Demon Hunter, with the Keeper being so weak these days. But perhaps the answer to beat the top humans is the Warden. Kaho trying to do that here. Colorful doing it earlier today. Oh, now he's losing a couple of units here. Kaho. Mana potion used. Going for the Warden. A kill here would be absolutely gigantic. Warden. Ooh, blinks out just in time. Breath of Fire. Final Knives. So many kills. One bear, though, is going to go down. The magic damage is terrific from the Griffins against the bears. Still no Ancient of Wind to deal with the Zeps. But bears on 3-0. Supply lead. Very narrow, I suppose, on 40. Dave Holder with the gifted sub, thank you. Uh-oh, Pally in trouble. Night Elf Creepjack coming towards the red camp. MK gets the big item, Book of the Dead. Useless against all these Dryads. Oh, Alchemist. Paladin. Don't know why I said Alchemist. In a bit of trouble there as well. Shredder goes down. What's the lumber situation like? Well, Forti at least has tons and tons of lumber, so he's not going to need the Shredder anymore. But it seems like Kaho just has the better army. Especially because of better heroes. And this was all before Warden 6, which now she's close to. Now it seems unavoidable. Nice Final Knives. But there is double staff. Forti can go for triple staff later, when it's off cooldown. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Forti is looking a bit lost here. Unsure perhaps what he's supposed to do. Warden could blink in here, but decides not to. And the Pan is also getting stronger. He's still pretty far from 5, but once he gets there, it's going to be very, very powerful. One bear Gonna get killed here. No staff in time to save him. Good Zeppelin play. Ancient of Wind seems like a good investment. I'm just saying. As long as Forti doesn't have a third base, Kaho knows he can bleed him out over time. Oh, Stoneball dodged. Pally in trouble. Staff again necessary for the save. Dryad Bears are going to be so heavily upgraded again. 3-2 upgrades in the works right now. No staff, no deny. This knight goes down, and that is almost more than level 6. And half the knight of army is just chilling at home. Anticipating knight attacks again. Tanks, I mean. God damn it. PP forced. Panda creeps a bit more. He's getting very close to the next level up as well. And it looks like Kaho is surviving this daytime pretty easily. Clarity's running, rejuvenation. Looking very patient and confident on only one base. Oh, you can see the magic damage though. Pretty sick against bears still. Beautiful coral reef over here. Isn't this map just gorgeous?
Players' forces are under attack.
A couple of days ago, I came back from winter vacation. That was very beautiful as well. Had a great time. But for the next summer vacation, I wouldn't mind going to Tidehunters. It looks chill, warm, and cozy. As long as you don't get into a battle with the indigenous, like these guys here. Panda doesn't mind a little scuffle. Looking for that level 5. Oh, Warden blinking in. That's a bit dangerous against the Storm Bolt. Losing a lot of HP here, but not going down. Damage from the Dragonhawks stacking up. We have mortar teams as well. As a surprise to me, didn't see them coming at all. And the frag shards are terrific against these dryads. Panda, super hurt as well, has to pass the staff. Can he save the heroes? Staff is there. Warden. Ooh, playing with fire here, but does get away. Fortitude all of a sudden up at 80 supply. Not trusting in the tanks anymore. It's the mortar teams. Mortar teams inside the Zeppelin to protect themselves. Difficult to micro this perfectly. But here, Forti managed it really well, and the prize for him will be the red camp. Big experience, big item. But the Warden now literally 1 kill away from level 6. Book of Flames. Not the greatest. Another dodge against the Stormbolt. What's the level saying? The levels are so crucial in the late game. MK almost 3. Pally kind of close, but not very. Kaho going more Dryads, interestingly. Of course, they are supposed to be the counter to the Griffins. But the mortar teams can ruin their day quickly if Kaho just doesn't pay attention for a second. Heal scrolls also desperately needed. How many does Forti have? Only 1 heal scroll so far. Would want more than that against the Panda Warden combo. Oh, nice unload here on the high ground. Ooh, look at that damage. 1 Dryad almost instantly killed. Stormbolt on the Panda, but he is pretty tanky. Oh, maybe not tanky enough though. Panda almost going down. Staffed out. Holding on to that Invul Potion. That was really good kiting. That was great positioning by Fortitude. Still working with a big bank. Main base running for 1 more minute. The motor teams are making these fights pretty complicated all of a sudden for Kaho. He finally got level 3. He finally got the ult. Took him a long time. Does not have Nature's Blessing, by the way. This game, I think he has to move the Tree of Eternity, right? Is he forgetting about the blessing? Seems like he is.
A player's forces are under attack.
One of the closest games so far of this series. More teams with 1-2 upgrades. Would love to get more attack upgrades ideally. Ooh, the Zep. Almost goes down. MK almost 3. Pally pretty close. Staff? Oh, nope, no staff. Yep, and Kaho forgot about Nature's Blessing. This is going to cost him a good minute. Panda with the Invis Potion. But the Water Team Flare saw it. Flare also gives detection. It's going to be an interesting fight. Forti's going to have a huge army. He's got so much gold. He's going to cash in all the chips soon. Put everything on red. He might be able to get up to 100 supply. Need some more farms, perhaps. And also heal scrolls, very, very important. He only has 1 heal scroll still. That is not ideal. Nature's Blessing done. Tree of Eternity can finally move. Kaho here again, a little bit slow. But 40. He's producing. More Dragonhawks. More counter against the Dryads. $1,400 gold still.
A player's forces are under attack.
3-2 Dragonhawks against 3-3 Dryads. Dodging Stormbolts like it's nothing. Not moving the tree, isn't that weird? Why is he keeping it in the main base? I just heard a glass break.
A player's forces are under
There must be ghosts in this house, you guys. Spooky. A lot of damage on the Dragonhawks over here. But there are heal scrolls available. There's also staffs, double staff, triple staff. No, wait, double staff only. Invis on the Panda. Oh, more teams taking a big breath of fire to the face. But the damage on the Dryads is huge. Oh my god, the frag shards. Oh my god, the frag shards. Warden coming in with the Fan of Knives, gets a quad kill. Oh, there go all the mortar teams. But also a bunch of Dryads have gone down already. Panda is saved with the staff. Fortitude still with 75 supply against 65. Blink away from the Warden, trying to get back home. The building here was destroyed somehow. Tank, I suppose. There's a bit of moon juice still left. And 0 mining anymore for both these players. Has to buy a new heal scroll here, 40 for sure. He's got lots of gold, actually. Sells the cloak. That one ain't worth much. Fortitude staring down the barrel. If he loses this map, he's thrown down to the lower bracket. We will not be given the return of Happy versus 40, at least not in the upper bracket. Warden selling the boots. Late game. The last bit of gold. Why is this Tree of Eternity not moving? Is it so important to have the staff home here? Also, bears aren't part of the group. More and more teams. There's only one workshop left. Is the Zeppelin still somewhere? Doesn't seem like it. 2 mortars only. No Zap to protect them. Nighttime again soon. That's going to be a big advantage again for the Night Elf. Oh, big fight here. Rocket hits Brother Fire, Fire Knives. So much AoE. Avatar Vengeance also helping out. Heal Scroll comes in. That was the only Heal Scroll available. Panda, low HP. Stormbolt could be dangerous, but there's a staff for him. Surely. Oh, Stormbolt on the Warden though. A little greedy not to use the staff, so he had to waste the Invo Potion. Could just use the staff earlier. Was perhaps trying to be a bit too cute. That bear goes down. And we get a 20 supply lead on 40. We're not done yet. Ooh, Avatar Vengeance. Might be going down here. Oh, 40. Selling a bunch of items. FFA style. Selling everything except for staffs and heal scrolls. We're not blinking away this time. Taking way more damage than necessary. Have to go into the back. Final Knives, take out the mortar teams, and they are gone. But Pally's level 3. Now we got level 2 Holy Light as well. Panda, Breath of Fire here could be very strong. Warden finds herself in trouble. The mana in the Moonwells is super low. Next Breath of Fire has to do huge work. Panda, very low HP already. The Warden as well. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, big damage. Not enough heroes though. About to die. Stormbolt on the Warden. Right clicks coming through. Time for the blink is there. Oh my god. Just barely. Enough for the blink. But it might still be too much that Fortitude is bringing to the table. 40 with the comeback of epic proportions. With the mass air, finally has the levels. Finally he's got 533. Everything being brought into the final assault. And the mana sustain here is amazing for the human. Warden close to level 7, but that doesn't really change too much. Panda got level 6. Doesn't have the mana for it right now. Warden 7. Selling some items. Avatar Vengeance one more time. That's so much Holy Light. There is so much Holy Light here. Stormbolt, the Warden in trouble again. Ooh, bash! Ooh, almost finds the kill with the bash. Panda up here. He's got the ult ready now. Both players basically have no items anymore. Almost no items anymore. There's a mortar team here. Only one Moonwell. Why didn't this tree move earlier, by the way? Did Kaho throw away his opportunity to win? Perhaps he did.
A player's forces are under attack.
One Dryad. The only unit that Kaho has left. All of a sudden, Watch Elementals are good again. Oh, dodging the Stormbolt. But there's so much mana. Level 3 Brilliance, baby. There is endless mana on the human side. And also a bunch of staffs. Oh, Bash perhaps for the win. Ooh, almost. Right goes down. Earthstorm and Fire. Last ditch effort. Warden has one blink fan. But if she blinks in, she's gonna get Stormbolted and she's gonna die. Ooh, dodges it! Well done! But still almost dead. Oh my god. Gets away barely. Only the Earth Panda is left. The damage seems to be insufficient. I think we're gonna go to a 5th map, boys. Unless he can get the Pally kill, but there's a heal potion as well. And that's it! GG is called. Forti does win map number 4. Ties it up. Over half an hour for this epic banger. Building a real army this time, not relying on tanks. Going mass air and mortar teams. Mortar teams inside the Zeppelin. Complicated, difficult to micro. At some point it seemed like Forti lost all the mortar teams and he was going to lose everything. But he got enough kills, finally got the levels in the end. And does bring it through. And our hope of Happy versus Forti in the upper bracket is still alive. And we are gonna go to a 5th map decider then in just a moment. Long and grueling series for these two. Oh, and guess what the last map is gonna be? A fan favorite, Twisted Meadows. This is one of the best, if not the best maps for the Warden especially. But also a big map with lots of creeps, lots of expansion possibilities, and normally here the human can reliably get high levels. I think we gotta wait like 2 minutes until we can join the game. Then we're about to kick it off. 5th map, final decider, first series of the day was pretty one-sided. We saw the surprising result from Colorful. 3-0ing Starbuck today. It could be 2 Night Elves advancing in the upper bracket today. Could be even 3. If Life beats Lin later. But that's going to be pretty tough with the shape that Lin is in right now. We're having a long day of Warcraft action today. We're only done with 1 series so far. We're about to end our 2nd series in Forti versus Kaho coming up on the next map. We have 2 more matches beyond this. Lin against Life and Happy versus Infi. I think it's Lin versus Life first and Happy versus Infi then as the 4th game today. Seeing Fortitude in the lower bracket would be a bit of a surprise. Like I said earlier, in the DWCC tournament, Forti looked absolutely amazing, taking 1st place ahead of Happy, ahead of Len, was doing absolutely marvelous. And we are about to jump into the game here. Can I join it? Nope, not yet. Okay. Couple more seconds. Twisted Meadows. What are we gonna see? Infi is not streaming this tournament, by the way. Very, very weird. I saw that Infi was streaming Direct Strike earlier. Was he playing Direct Strike all night long? Something that I am very familiar with. And then just went to sleep instead of streaming this tourney. That's that would be a choice. Van Ham with the resub as well. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the support, you guys, over the last 2 days. Over the Christmas days. I guess that's 3 days, actually. I hope you all are having a wonderful Christmas time with friends and family. And some Warcraft action as well. Alright, here we go. 5th map decider. Twisted Meadows it is. And Kaho is getting the favorable Merc Camp spawn. Twisted Meadows, known to be a great map for the Warden. Kaho played lots of Warden today already. I feel like Colorful's Warden was looking a bit better than Kaho's Warden. But still, the hero, especially in the late game, marvelous. No pally rifle by Forti today. We only saw it once by Starbuck, but didn't work. Not quite. Oh, it's a Demon Hunter. Oh, is this mind games? Forti is going for an MK. Maybe anticipating a Warden. And Kaho, perhaps anticipating the counter, going instead of the Warden for the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter not that good in the early game against Mountain King, because normally you get Stormbolt surrounded quickly. But of course, late game, Demon is insanely good with that mana burn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, okay. Interesting. And we have Footy over here, so Forti is going to go for the Merc Camp creep as well. Not going early for the lab, so he's going to have no access to the Shredder, most likely. Tank items here, what you want on the Demon. Big mana, not really what you want, but okay. It's the Mountain King who wants the mana items. Mantle. Big Invuln. Alright, both with mediocre items so far. But of course, this is Twisted Meadows. We have a million bajillion creeps on the map. Casino Warcraft. Called for a reason. The Hunter can creep level 3 very fast on this map. Starting with the Merc, then the green, then this green, is exactly enough for level 3.
Forces are under attack.
Where will Forti expand then? Is the question. Looks like it's over here at the Natty. Can call the militia in a moment. We've got the Arcane Tower coming up in the main already. Get the Berserker. Oh, and Forti going for the surprise creep. Not going for this gold mine here, which is more common, but rather going over here, where it's more difficult to scout. And the Demon is running kind of into nowhere. Nothing to be found here. Does have a staff to get to this Wisp, possibly. Arcane in the main, so the peasants are kind of protected. MK creeping up here, the natural. Claws, very nice for him. And level 3. Good start for the MK, I would say. Didn't lose any peasants yet, or footies. Didn't even lose any mana. Oh, Cloak of Shadows can be pretty sick against mana burn, right? Alright, here's the Demon. He's level 3. MK, though, without boots, has a difficult time getting into range. Ooh, 6 scout. Forti sees the counter expansion instantly at the very start. That should be an easy cancel. But one Forti alone cannot do it. I wonder what kind of game this is going to be for Forti. Is it going to be a tank game again? Or is it going to be something else? Since he doesn't have a Shredder from the lab, it is going to be a lot more difficult here to get the proper macro going.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho here playing the Demon Hunter pretty well. Keeping the Mountain King busy. wanting to create space for the expansion down south to finish, and Forti trying to stay out of mana burn range. Demon now finds the way to the peasants. Forti is not interested to defend with everything. Gotta go for the boots here finally, and that makes the MK a lot more mobile, a lot more dangerous. And the demon's gonna lose all of his mana, so no mana burn available at the moment. Has the staff back home. Is the expansion gonna finish? Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely will not. Kaho stuck on one base again. This was the first game where Kaho really wanted to play an expansion, but he was denied. Ooh, this is scary. Staffing to this one, you might get stuck behind the trees here. If there is room. Oh, look at Forti. Going for the Shredder at the enemy lab during nighttime. Very low vision so far. Cheeky play by the Mountain King. We get a Panda second. Really strong dual hero setup for the Night Elf for the late game. Scorch Bone Chance for the Mountain King. This is a very strong item for knights especially. Demon did figure out finally what was going on here with the Mountain King, but the camp is gone already. Panda creeping up, trying another expansion here. Nice play with the Zeppelin, of course. With that, you can also avoid the mana burn if you're fast enough. Not too much damage on the Demon Hunter, though. Some Storm Bolts, sure, but no follow-up. But there's no tier 3, which means no bears, which means no rejuve for a long time. So healing is going to be pretty difficult for this demon. MK now use all his mana. Now he can stay on the ground, doesn't have to fear the mana burn anymore for the time being. Taking out the Entangled would cost a lot of gold, but won't be able to do that. Loading up the Zep. Is he aware that there might be a Tree of Life over here? Looks like he is checking for it. And that's an easy cancel. Second expansion cancel. Fortitude really flourishing towards the ender state, towards the later stages of this series. Load up before the burn. Small mistake. Didn't load up before the mana burn, but still I got the expansion cancel. Ooh. Zeppelin being this hurt above trees is always very scary. We do see tier 3. The Shredder did make it home, by the way. Turtling and tanks seems to be on the agenda. Demon Hunter cannot win this fight here by himself. He's gonna need some help.
Players' forces are under attack.
But the Panda is selfishly looking for other goals. Trying to creep up, trying to get to that level 3. Very much necessary, of course, for the late game. Oh, here comes the bash. Demon Hunter starting to be very hurt over here. Good saves on the Wisp, by the way. Didn't lose any of them. Hopping out the gold mine. Panda a bit of AFK over here. Very difficult position for Kaho. How is he finally going to deal with this damn harass? Oberven would be such a huge help, but doesn't have it ready yet. Ooh. If there's a bash, there might be danger. And you never know when it's coming. Double aviary, double workshop again. Looks like Forti has found his late game strat. TP home now. Finally got the Blood Mage. with that, he might win the mana war in the end.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with griffins on this map, by the way, you can creep really, really fast. If you're given the time. Demon's level is also not looking that amazing. 3.6 only. Level 5 Demon is an absolute beast. But that is far away. Kaho now with a third expansion attempt. Panda got 3. That's nice. But the tier 3 human army is being assembled. Bit by bit. Some footies here going down, but that's alright. Not the time for footies anymore. Scourge Bone Chimes again. Can be sold for more gold. Panda though. Almost getting level 4, I guess, from this camp. Ion of Stormwind. That's a nice find. And he got level 4. I'm going for the hero right away. Stormbolt on the Panda. But at the moment, Forti's army is still rather tiny. He got 1 staff, he got the triple hero, but he doesn't have the big army together yet. Big red camp creep here. Best item would be Staff of Silence. And a little Spell Shield. Also pretty sick. Against Siphon and against Stormbolt. Really good, I think. Alright, now we got the Griffins. Now we got the creep speed. Magic damage here, especially crazy against heavy armor. Forti trying to go for a third base maybe with the militia here, but the Wisp was looking for it. Oh, Ring of Regen. Really good for the Pally as well. And now, Kaho's biggest priority will be not to allow a third base. If Forti gets to a third base, he can never really be bled out. If Kaho can contain Fortitude on 2 bases only, he might be able to bleed him out around 22 minutes. When he's running out of income. Oh, tanks, if they get the kill against the Tree of Life, that would be really painful. At the same time, Creepjack over here at the shop. Demon not allowed to go down. He is staffed up. But what about the Panda? Panda has a TP as well, so he is safe to get out. And the Bears are nicely saved. MK Griffin combo though, starting to get a bit dangerous here. And we're gonna have towers being set up here. Cannon towers, arcane towers. Yes, sir. And the Tree of Life went down. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. That is so much gold now lacking for Kaho. He still has good gold, but he could have had so much more. What's the item here? Couldn't see it. Orb of Darkness. That is whatever, I guess. Fortitude here, seemingly not shying away from a fight. Oh, Spell Shield, there we go. Stormbolt blocked. Well, now he is running away though. If he runs away too far, these towers will be cancelled. The Expo will be prevented. Heat Scroll comes in. Oh, too slow with the Stormbolt. That's a serious mistake, I think. Ooh, almost a kill on the Blood Mage. Staff comes off. Cooldown just in time. And Burn is looking indeed great in this late game. It is a Blood Mage level 3 with a level 2 Siphon who can win the Mana War. Level 1 Siphon normally not good enough. But he is almost level 3. No Tree of Life still. There's still tanks here in the Zeppelin being really annoying. Kaho just not really able to make this expansion play work. Didn't even try in most of the maps. And here, his attempts have been failing. Oh, Kali, almost going down. Whoo! Alright, good position on the staff. If he had landed here, might have been dead. Some Dragonhawks now also coming out to have a counter against the Dryads. Gyro always scouting for expansions. There's a third base coming up here. In fact, it's almost finished already. Fortitude so far ahead economically. This is very difficult to battle against. How can Kaho possibly win this game? Having so much less gold. He was trying to mind game with the Demon Hunter into MK, but Fortitude has been playing around the Demon Hunter really well. That being said, the mana burn is still really strong, is still really annoying. But the stronger that these human heroes get, higher level, the better they will be able to deal with the mana burn. There we go. Third base. Up and mining. Oh, look at that. Little visual bug here. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Kaho seems to be slamming his head against the wall a little bit here. He's just trying to poke at the front. And I guess keep Forti busy, but what is he buying time for? Again, there is no expo for him. He tried a couple of times, but just wouldn't work. And now Forti might be trying to expand a third time. Now the Moonwell Falls, the Zeppelin, and tank combo working out really, really well. And there we have level 3, finally. And that level 2 Siphon upgrade is absolutely huge. I was wondering where the Shredder is. There he is. He's been hard at work, destroying those forests. Panda level 5 though. Very powerful level up there. The level up that the Demon Hunter still is lacking. By this point, Forti might just be too big to fail, right? So many bases, so much income. Who cares if he doesn't have mana? With this much gold. Oh, and there we go, Siphon. There we go, level 2 Siphon. All of a sudden the Demon Hunter out of mana right here. But also the human heroes don't have too much mana left. Oh, but Kaho's gonna call it. GG is called. Kaho leaves the game. Fortitude is our winner. Strong comeback in this series. Fortitude, second highest ranked player in the world, will prevail and move on in the upper bracket. That is the win for Forti. Our hopes of seeing Happy versus Forti in the next round are still alive. And that's our second match of the day finishing. Kaho, though, putting up a good fight, but not quite enough to beat Forti in the end. Next up, we're going to find out who's going to join Colorful in the next round. It's either going to be another Night Elf in Life or Lyn. Lyn here seems to be the big favorite on paper, but Life is not to be underestimated. We're going to go into a quick break and then come back with Lyn versus Life right after this. Welcome back, everybody! After our break here, our halfway point, we are back with the next match.
Forces are under attack.
On paper, this seems to be quite heavily in favor of Lin. Lin, who has been looking absolutely devastating lately. Highest ranked player in the world right now. Lin was able to take first place in his group. Lost 2 maps though. One to So and one to Moon. Now facing Life, who was the last player to qualify, in second place in Group D yesterday. Blade Master here playing a very aggressive opening. 1 grunt into Headhunter. This is what we've been seeing a lot from Orcs lately. Really good against Dryads especially. When I have that piercing damage, if you pair the Headhunters with Ensnare on tier 2, you have a very, very strong weapon against the Dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very little creeping so far. Only 1 camp for the Demon. 0 experience so far for the Blade. Ooh, the timing seems exquisite. Grunt over here trying to distract to the left. Are the Blade gonna go for Wisps? How fast are the reactions? Fast enough. Good positioning on the Wisps here by Life. Decent start for him. He's almost level 2 now. Oh, 1 Wisp goes down. First bit of experience finally for the Blade Master. Grunt is hurt. Has to fall back. Blade Master, might he be trapped here? Almost getting surrounded. Not respecting that surround. Not caring about it. He's going for the Moonwell cancel and gets it. With just a handful of units here. Lin prevents the Moonwell at least. For a little while, of course, will be remade. Lots of gold still on Lin. Staying on 2 Headhunters only. From Fly, we've seen... Oh, look at that. Aggro's the creeps with the Wisp, hoping for an Ensnare, but that didn't occur. Yeah, Fly in the group stage was playing lots of double bestiary. Mass Raiders. But here Lin going for the Shadow. Foreign Totem. And then the bestiary next. Oh, 1 grunt here. Went down, was trying to heal. And so now, finally, level 2 for the Demon. And for the Blade, I guess. Yep. This can be a pretty tough map for Orcs. Normally they want to try to expand on tier 2 against bear play. But here on this map, Concealed Hill, expanding is pretty damn difficult. For that reason, many Knights also play Keeper on this map. Keeper, aggressive play, can normally completely shut out an Orc expansion. But Life here is trusting in his favorite hero again. The Demon Hunter. Oh, Lin trying to creep the red camp already. That seems scary. Hex revealed. Illusion dispelled. And the real Demon Hunter found. Ooh, critical strike. With a speed scroll, might be able to force the TP. Doesn't have one. No. No speed scroll here on Lin. Saving gold. And now going into the Raider Walker. Another Keeper with Entangle can look for some return kills. How long is the reach? Long enough. Mana burn against the next Hex. And the Keeper can look for another kill maybe. Spirit Link gonna protect these Headhunters a bit, but against Entangle that should not be enough. Going for this Headhunter here. Blade Master chasing after the Archers. He's carrying the dust. That's nice. And a deny on the Headhunter here. But still 2 Headhunters going down. While the Archers can heal in the main base. And it is only Dryads so far. No Bears. So the Walkers are not really paying off so far.
The player's forces are under attack.
I would say this is a good start for life. .35 supply, only for Lin. He's got one ensnare here that he can work with. Very aggressive game by Lin. Hardly any creeping, no expanding. Pushing for the fight all the time. Doesn't even have mana right now. When any other orc does this, you're thinking to yourself, what the hell are you doing, man? This doesn't make any sense. But when Lin does it, you're like, oh my god. This is scary. This is so brilliant. Experience is a problem, though. Shadowhunter has almost nothing. And the demon now gonna get level 3. Keep it close to 2. Big heal potion. Oh my god, that is so good. Then going for the pull, getting the red cap. Item for him is Ancient Django. That is really good. And Mass Raiders it is. Only single beast Fury though.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Boulder. They're not going for more headhunters here. He could afford one more to make it 50 supply. Going for a Kodo as well. Of course, we got Dispel by now. Peons joining for the fight, but they cannot achieve that much, I guess. This coming in for the detonates as well. Lots of ensnares, but also Raiders are going down. Heal potion going to be necessary here. Quick Dispel against the Entangle. Blade Master might still be dead. Oh, Lin! About to lose his first hero. Almost. Blade survives, but the Demon is still absolutely marvelous. Gets the big heal potion, and life is completely destroying this fight. Headhunters don't seem to be good enough to deal with the Dryads here. At least not for a while. Gets a kill here, though. Blade has decently healed up again. Demon Hunter ready to pop that big heal potion still. Mana burn once more. Still only tier 2. No bears on the horizon. Lin's problems are the levels. Double level 3 would go a long way, but he's not there yet. Demon running back home. Healing up decently, but he's still kind of low. Lin himself with the heal scroll. Double heal scroll. We get some decent piercing damage now from the Headhunters and Kodo. We got the Raiders for the Ensnare, so this might make things difficult in the future for the Dryads, who have no upgrades yet, by the way. Blade got level 3, level 2 crit. Items for him are not that impressive. The amount of caught in the Ensnare, forced into the heal potion right away. Kodo trying to devour, but gets entangled right away. No saving that one. Kodo goes down. Big pickoff. Critical strike missed, I think. Shadowhunter has not enough for the next heal wave at the moment. Demon in trouble as well. TP is forced. One Raider perhaps on the escape. Yep, gets it. Sperling, not enough to save it. And Life has a supply lead. He's got a good little bank here as well. He could go tier 3 maybe. Lin seems to be struggling here on map 1. Oh, Lin not creeping the lab. This would have been the most predictable creep route. Trying to get a quick level 3 for the Shadow. Life checking the natural. Expecting, I think, an Orc expansion still, but there's none to be found. Lin going for pillage. Game plan might be shifting right now towards hit and run and lame. Oh, one raider. Almost getting caught. Life finally going for Ultravision. A bit late for my taste, but better late than never, they say. Claws plus 8. Oh, that's a huge item. That's a huge item for the Blade Master. This is going to be so much more damage with already, of course, level 2 crit. Going to be so slow in the back. Speed Scroll could be used. Trying to save it. And it is. Will have to be a TP out at some point. That point is now. Took out the Moonwell. Didn't save that Headhunter. And didn't save that Headhunter either. Did he devour something? Oh yeah, okay. So it's going to be 2 Headhunters for 2 Dryad exchange. Plus the TP. And a Moonwell. Life still being the aggressor here. Pushing again across the map. Keeper level 3 has level 2 Entangle. There is really not much to spell on Lin. Doesn't want to make more than 1 walker. Seems to me like Life is still in a good position here. But of course, Lin is the god gamer, whom you never want to underestimate. Ultravision advantage here for Life, trying to play around the range. Looks like Lin saw him though, caught a glimpse. Oh, first entangle. Dispel a little bit late. Kodo devoured. Now has room again in its stomach. Unlike me. Oh, good mana burn. On the Shadow right away. That's a lot of mana drained. 1 heal wave out the tank already. Ancient of War also being part of the fight here. The normal damage against the Raiders especially. Really nice. Headhunter's trying to provide the piercing damage to take out the Dryads, along with the Ensnares. We have 1 more heal wave. Shadowhunter now, pretty low on mana. Entangle cannot be dispelled anymore. Level 2 Entangle here now, very nice. Against these Raiders especially. Ensnare though, another Dryad caught. Might be another Dryad dead. Shadowhunter with a Hex against the Demon. Oh, but might be dispelled. It's just running out. And we got tier 3, of course. Tier 3 on the way. Bears very, very close now. And Lin still doesn't have an expansion. Those Headhunters were great against the Dryads, but against Bears, they do a lot worse. Life seems to have had the upper hand here for a while. Looking strong with a level 4 demon. Next big item is Periap. That's okay for the blade, but not amazing. And now Tree of Eternity finally done. We get Master Training right away. We get the Orb. Of course, the Orb is such a big upgrade. Could be double Orb later on. And Lin's expansion only coming up now. Man, this has taken forever. Speed Scroll, trying to get away from the mana burn. Lin gets the big item. It's on the ground. Quel'Thala's Boots. Okay, that's pretty sick. Can he pick it up though? Not so sure. 1 Headhunter went down already. Painful Creep Jack for the Orc. Blade Master has to do it all by himself. Misses the crit against the evasion. And the rejuve. The rejuve is insane right now. There's no dispel against this rejuvenation. Mana burn, the Shadowhunter is completely dry. Kodo Beasts trying to get off a Devour. Ooh, Blade extremely hurt. Kodo goes in, but this one is not going to make it out. And this one perhaps going to be going down as well. I think it is. Blade almost dead here. Heal potion to save him one more time. There's another entangle ready, by the way, and it's just an absolute slaughter. Life with a great start into this series. Demon Hunter Dryads into Bears.
Are under attack.
Concealed Hill seems to be a very difficult map for Orc these days. Exactly because of this. How hard it is to expand here. Expansion prevented. Lin down to 33. Has basically nothing left. Strong items on the blade, but this might for once not be good enough. Those mana burns. Oh, those mana burns. How much fun they have been for the entire history of Warcraft 3. Blade Master. Oh! Nice save here. Just on the edge. But the Rejuve is so sick. Rejuve is super sick. Trying to get the kill, but the blade is about to die. And Lin has to leave the game. And Life gets the first map victory. A bit of a surprise. Good strat here by Life. I think Lin a little over eager early on tier 2. If he doesn't lose those headhunters, if he keeps them alive and doesn't run them into the Keeper of the Grove, could be a very different game if he plays with more tempo, earlier expansion, and so on. But there, Life able to come out on top. All right. We are wasting no time. Ready for the next map right away. Oh, I think our overlay died. Hold on. Better restart that real quick. Alrighty, here we are. Northern Isles for our second map here in the third series of the day. This is going to be 3 of 4. As you guys know, later on we're also going to have Happy versus Infi, which I'm pretty excited for. Blade Master against Demon Hunter. One more time. Even in this matchup, where the Keeper used to look so good in the past, even here, he has been replaced in most situations. The Keeper, who is looking like one of the worst heroes in the game right now, to be honest. But the Demon Hunter is picking up the slack. One grunt into headhunters again. Ooh, dude. My shoulder is hurting, man. I don't know why. You know that feeling when you're a little sick and all of a sudden all over your body things start to hurt for no reason? That's exactly what it's like for me today. Ring. And cloak. Not quite the nuts so far. Too much gym? Nah, man. I was on vacation on a skiing trip last week. I haven't been to the gym in almost 2 weeks. Maybe not enough gym. Yeah, but today I'm gonna go to bed early and try to get my health back for tomorrow. I'm definitely a little bit sick. Nothing too bad, but like, you know, joint aches and nausea, and it's a bit of a tough day, but that's alright.
A player's forces are under
Lane Master so far not able to get these easy wisp kills. Denied at the front door. Archer's trying to hold the block against the blade. Probably doesn't work out. Especially with the wisp. I mean, the grunt here showing up. Lin here with a very similar early game. No creeping, instant pressure, trying to get wisp kills, maybe get a Moonwell cancel. Trying heavily to stop Demon Hunter creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech is faster for Lin here by a little bit. Shadowhunter gonna come out in a moment. Is he gonna go walkers again? Because those walkers against the Dryads didn't really do that much. But he will go for it once more. Torn Totem.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, sentry wards can be very nice. Especially during nighttime. Well, almost getting 4 points surrounded here. Demon with Immolation, with the boots. Gets a Headhunter kill, or a deny. And up here we got Archers starting to creep. The natural. Oh, replenishment potion. Ooh, that's so nice right now. Oh, but the Headhunter! Headhunter with the healing cancel. How rude. Ring of Regen. Ooh, that is amazing. For the Demon right there. And Lin trying to assert some pressure here, but it's not really working out too well. Well, with the Hex, he's going to get at least one kill. But we saw earlier, once the Keeper comes out, things turn around. Radar Walker on the way. Yeah, these sentry boards are really nice to have right now. Giving so much info to Lin. Oh. Trying to line up the creep jack. Timing. But life is not falling for it. Now we got the entangle. Hex too late to prevent the entangle. Speed scroll trying to get the kill on the Keeper. Oh, mana burn comes through. The Keeper is saved. And there is more entangle. Oh, Lin again in a bit of trouble here. Demon got to level 3. His items are so strong. It's getting the mana burn a bit too late, but it doesn't really matter.
A player's forces are
And that's all Headhunters dead. My, oh my. The Night Elves keep delivering today. Disenchant now, though, against the Entangle, but there is one more. Mass Dryads again. And this grunt seems to be dead for sure. Demon is such a beast. Gave the Ring of Region to the Keeper, by the way, to heal up a bit passively. Trying to go for the Kiro kill now. One ensnare, second ensnare, and the Keeper is dead. At the cost of a Raider, though, and perhaps a Grunt. I think that's a good trade for life. Level 1 Keeper, back in no time. And all this time, Lin is not expanding. Lin isn't quite looking like himself today, I almost want to say. This is not the dominant God Gamer Lin that we're used to seeing. Life is going tier 3 now again, getting ready for bears. Comanche looking very, very strong over here. Lin is now trying to expand, but takes a long time to finish. Lin also stuck at 40 supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana burn against the walkers. Not too much disenchant available. And not much damage against the Dryads, by the way. There's only a single Headhunter left. Stay on the Keeper. He's got the Invuln. Disenchant quickly against the Entangle. So there's still a bit of Dispel left. It's the Demon running very low on mana here. We got the first bear out, though. Rejuvenation is ready. And that Raider is going down for sure. Kodo Beast would love to get a snack right here. Ooh, that bear would taste yummy. Ensnare, Devour, that was well done. But there's going to be another Raider perhaps going down. Heal Scroll, though, saving it. Nice usage of the item here. And the Rejuve. Man, the Rejuve is looking really good right here. And now the Dryad Spears against the Kodo. Dropping low. Dropping really, really low. Blade Master right-click damage is needed, but the Kodo Beast is falling. The bear returns. Master Training is coming soon, I guess. And starting to get kills. Shadowhunter, not much damage on him. Expansion is close to done, but life is looking way better. What? What? The walkers! The walkers killed the bear back here. And now they're the Ethereal in the back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ryan goes down over here. Bit of a weird game, for sure. Life lost quite a bit, though. Can Lin hold on to the expansion? That's the big question. Ha! Getting blocked in by the Ancient of War. 6 supply stuck in the Night Elf main base. Trying to destroy the shop other walkers. Oh! You gotta leave, bro! You gotta leave! Run! Somehow, magically, they might make it home, which is insane to me, but alright. Blade finally level 3. We got the level 2 crit. Items on him are looking decent. Mana Stone on the Keeper. Big Mana Potion for the Demon. Those aren't the best items, really. Disenchant needs to be there, I guess. Not against Entangle. Alright. But the magic damage against the bears here can be very strong. Ensnare, right clicks. One bear dead already. Big Mana Potion used. Lin would love to have a big Mana Potion of his own, but didn't find one. Got a Kodo Beast joining, but the Raiders are dead. There's no Ensnare anymore. Big Master pretty hurt. He's got the heal potion. Disenchant hits against the Rejuvenation. Again against the Entangle. Blade trying to get to the shop. The heal potion was used. The Blade is getting blocked. The Blade is about to die. Can he survive? Somehow, invuln. Ooh, breaks the ensnare. There's a heal scroll as well. It's going to be a huge heal scroll. Used already. Lin with so much gold can go for a TP as well. He's doing it. Is Lin taking over in this game? We'll see. It's a close affair still. Oh, the Shadowhunter, if he goes down, this might be game! Shadowhunter dies to the last swipes of the bears. If he saves that Shadow, might be a different story, but the Shadow is gone. Keeper almost 3, Demon 4 and beyond. Oh, life. Is he about to go up 2-0 here, I wonder? Yes, he is! Lin leaves the game. What the hell is going on today? The Night Elves are owning across the board. Well, well, well. Lin with the 2-0. Life with the 2-0, I mean. Who could have seen this coming? It's been a rough couple of weeks for the Night Elves, as we all know. But today, they are looking marvelous. Lin, though, of course, not out of it yet. Lin, an amazing player, always capable of a comeback. Would have to be 3 maps in a row now. A tough task. Not easy at all to accomplish, but something that Lin has managed before. I wonder if perhaps he's being too aggressive in the early game. Maybe you should go for a bit of Blade Master creeping, get level 2, bring some salves, and then apply real pressure with Blade 2 and items and salves. But if you do that, it's going to be very difficult to get to Headhunters. Out of all the matches today, I thought Lin was going to be the most one-sided. Meaning Lin winning today. But seems like I may be wrong. Seems like many of us may be wrong. Alright, we're getting our third map. The pick is Twisted Meadows. Big map. Lots of late game possibilities. Lots of expansion possibilities, normally also for Orc. Let's get into it. The masked rides on tier 2 with a strong Demon Hunter appear to be very hard to deal with today. Demon Hunter once again against Blade. Nothing changes here. Are we going to see Headhunters again? That's my big question. Then wasn't able to keep him safe, really. Wasn't able to keep him alive until the mid-game. Late game. Was always losing them one by one to the Entangle especially.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it time for Mass Raiders? I could see it. Mass Raiders, Mass Ensnare. But no. It is a War Mill once more. But a shop this time. Lin not gonna go for instant aggression. But rather a bit of creeping himself. Or is he? Now he is instantly harassing with the circlet. Still made the shop here. So the tech is going to be a bit slower this time round. Full in.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ah, there he is. Okay. Trying to get some items. Slippers, especially wonderful. Also Ring of Superiority, pretty nice. Gauntlets is meh. Oh, last hit. Goes to the demon. That's level 2. Gauntlets also for him. Mantle of Intelligence, good for the Shadow Hunter, but the Blade Master himself isn't getting too many great gifts here early on. But now he's going to have heal salves to work with. Oh, timing is going to be close here to try to get the last hit. Blade does arrive. Great game sense by Lin. Gets the last hit and the item. Double mantle. This is going to be great for the Shadow. +6 int. Wonderful. If he can hold on to the item. This early game is looking a lot better for Lin already. With him being able to keep the experience so even between the two. This little tiny level 1 creep here is going to be enough for level 2. Blade checking out the main base. Pretty annoying now, having the Blade harass those wisps.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I guess not going to stay for too long. Blade again, invis. Is he gonna try to go for the item here? Ooh, sick West Scout. Sick West Scout. Lin is still going for it though. Demon Hunter
A player's forces are under
is going for boots, but might not be going for the actual creep jack. Despite a great scout. Lin snipes the item here. Ruined Bracers is pretty unlucky, but that is still lots of gold. And good experience for this Blade. 2.5. Is again Radar Walker follow-up with the Shadow Hunter, so Lin is still completely trusting this build. As the Demon Hunter is creeping this camp as well. Also for him, the Ruined Bracers are not helpful. But the level 3 will be. Lin is almost there. It's one more kill for the level up. Oh, nice game sense by both. Lin anticipating a creep here. Life anticipating the Blade's arrival. Oh, can he steal it? Ah, I could have, but doesn't quite get it. This time we have level 2 Windwalk. This is going to give a lot of mobility, lots of scouting options to the Orc. Serpent Wards this time. That is a change. No Hex anymore. Not afraid of the Demon Hunter so much at the moment. Hex and Heal Wave can be very strong, especially against Dryads later on. This seems to be Lin's best early game by far so far. Blade Master, if he reveals himself, he might be in danger of dying. Oh, didn't get the Archer. Low damage roll. Scroll the Beast here, very unfortunate item. Things are looking up, very up for Lane. Life. Is he going to the red camp? No, just the green. Then opens up the gold mine here. Expansion play might be coming soon. Tier 3 very early this game for life. No heavy dried pressure like we saw before. Oh, Blade. Oh, does he dare? No.
The town is under siege.
Night Elf army heading towards the Orc main base. This is a very weird timing. After all, life is teching to tier 3. Doesn't have many units here at all. There's one walker with Dispel, but not much mana on him. Speed scroll chasing in. There's no hex here, remember. And the Shadowhunter is pretty hurt. All of a sudden. Ooh, Shadowhunter. Might still go down. No hex, remember. Ooh, getting to the shop. Gets the heal pot just in time. And that's a big delay still on the expansion. Lots of mana burned. And this peon here not really contributing at the moment. And now tier 3 is done. Master training soon to follow. We got the Great Hall, but the Demoner could cancel this by himself pretty much.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm trying to catch reinforcements. Taking out the shop seems like a bit of a waste of time. Sees the expansion now. He just moved the Wisp. Lin hitting the main base right before Master is done. Forces a TP home, creates space for his own expansion. But the expo timing is not exactly very fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
No mana on the walkers. There is no Dispel available. Late Mash in the back line, trying to pick off some archers here and there. Don't have too many bears yet. Good mana burn. Shadowhunter quite dry now, but the Headhunter survives somehow. The silly heal scroll on the blade will have to be used pretty soon. We get Roar, we get Rejuve. The Deminer here is an absolute beast. And the Kodo Beast might be getting taken out quickly once more. But the bears themselves also taking some damage. Serpent Wards are helping out a little bit here. One more kill. Shadow getting closer to level 3. And the Ensnares. The Ensnares are huge here. That bear going down is level 3, isn't it? Indeed it is. Shadow far forward in the front line, basically. What's he going for? Level 2 Serpent Wards. He's got a bit more mana still to use. One more Serpent Ward can be placed. But the Raiders are gone. There's no Ensnare anymore. But the Great Hall seems to be finishing this time. Then still, despite a great early game, not having a super easy time in this tier 3 stage. Tier 3 at least, as far as the Night Elf goes. Time to slide over the peons. There they go. Lin now has the win condition, of course. If he holds on to the expansion, this game should be his. Lin knows that this is it. With a lot of walkers here, so it's difficult to drain the mana on all of them. Lots of bears. Only bears. Not even a single Dryad in this army. Bears and Wisps is the extent of the Orc army. I mean, the Night Elf army here. Peons are finally mining, but supply is not really in favor of the Orc. Alright. Wisp detonates, burning a lot of mana away from these walkers. There's basically no Dispel left anymore. Kodo trying to get the Devour off. Didn't hit it. There's a heat scroll on the blade. Gonna be necessary soon, I think. Walker starting to drop low as well. Level 4 on the Demon Hunter. Finally the Kodo Beast gets off the Devour. Ride goes down quickly to the Serpent Wards especially. We have another Ride returning from the other side, and the Bear goes down. All of a sudden, Night Elf army has shrunk by a lot. Only 3 units left. Might be only 2 in a moment. Demon Hunter still putting out good damage, but now he's running out of mana. No more immolation for the time being. Entangle though. Could be a Bear returning. Everything is so hurt, dude. Everything is crazy hurt. Supply still very, very even. There's a Bear here. And Lin lost. Lin leaves the game. Loses to life 0-3. What the hell? 0-3 to life. That is insane. The first loss after a 7-game win streak. Life, along with all the other Night Elves today, performing extremely well. 3-0's Lin. Unbelievable. Maybe the struggle time for the Night Elves is finally over. Today, it is looking that way. Crazy. All right. Surprisingly quick end. Very quick end to our series. Lin drops down to the lower bracket. Life will face Colorful and Night Elf Mirror in the next round in the upper bracket semifinal. Fortitude also we have in the upper bracket semifinal. This is what it looks like. Now we're gonna have one last decision for today. One last match. Happy versus Infi coming up next. Infi wasn't streaming this whole time. Maybe he was practicing, I'm not sure. But yeah, one last best of 5. Europe's finest Happy steps into the ring. Is Infi going to be up for the challenge? Will it be another surprise today? The life victory and the colorful victory, I guess, also, but especially the life victory. Big surprise today. We shall find out about that in just a moment. We're going to go into a quick break and then come back with Happy versus Infi right after this.
Merry Christmas.
Welcome back, everybody. We have one more match for today on the second day of Christmas. It is time for our last upper bracket quarterfinal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here in the first round, in our playoffs. Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. We saw 3 matches already. 2 big surprises in there. Now we're gonna have the last undead player contesting. It's gonna be Happy, of course. Infi, somewhat surprisingly, made it out of the group. Looking strong there. Is one of 3 humans in the top 8. Playing the Archmage opening here. Happy, basically as always, going with Lich first. Nowadays, seems to be a lot more focused on the level 3 creep route rather than a fast expansion. Unsummoning the altar, get some more resources back.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then over to the natural. Level 3 creep route is really good here for human on this map. Seafood into green, into natural, and there you go, you have level 3 perfectly. Normally very difficult for other races to keep up with the creep speed of humans. Nova used here, gets a kill on the footy, a little bit more experience for the Lich. Trying to get closer to level 3 as well. Hoo-wee! 2 ghouls almost died to the creeps, that's not what you want to have happen. Happy avoids it narrowly. Archmage, of course, creeps a bit faster, so he gets level 3. Items for him are okay. Crystal ball revealing over here. Happy healing up right away with the ritual dagger. If he sends the ghouls to the green camp here, that would be level 3 for him. Or if he kills 2 footies. Oh, first Nova on the Archmage right away, threatening the first hero instantly. Water Elemental summoned, looking for the cancel. Should be pretty easy to achieve. And the peasants over here are completely untouched, as it turns out. I think I would have preferred Happy to creep this camp first and then the natural, and guarantee the level 3 with it, you know? Seems like this is a great start for Infi. His expansion is being power built. He's got the level lead. Happy wants to get this Water Elemental really badly. I think this is level 3. And it's going to be all about levels in the end. Oh, it's not quite level 3, but almost. There we go. One more footy is going to be enough. So 2 footy losses so far, but a much faster expansion for Infi. This is looking like a good early game for the human right here. Heli staff on the Lich. Oh, where's he going? Ah, back to the main, because he wants to get more Rod. Extremely important item always for Undead, but especially for the Lich with Dark Ritual. Oh, Archmage being kept from the expansion here for a little while. This is going to be another cancel, though. Question is, how much is it going to cost? Oh, Happy didn't cancel, I think. I think he didn't quite cancel in time. Happy now low on gold, low on lumber, but he's getting a lot of kills over here. Not many footies left. Happy taking a bit of a experience lead. And now Ghoul's moving out for the counterattack. There's not much in terms of defense back at home. Happy could go for the boots as well. Normally a necessity, but he's not buying the boots. He's going for circlet. So they're just staying at home, playing full defense. And the ghouls with the counterattack. But I don't think this is going to be enough to save the expansion then. Ooh, Archmage is indeed very hurt. But the Water Elemental can easily find the necessary damage. What can the ghouls do over here? Militia coming in for the defense. Ooh, is it a cancel? Oh, it is! Oh my god, the footies just barely got it. It's going to be more footies going down, more experience for the Lich, but footy lives well spent, I say. And still no expo for Happy. It's going to be daytime soon. And having no expansion at this point is absolutely not great. Double Arcane Tower really early, by the way. This one's also going to be saved. Happy with the slow start into this series. This is definitely a big lead for Infi. It's getting close to tier 2 already. But with a Lich, you can always come back. If the Lich gets level 5 and level 4 first, but level 5 later, can always be a way back. Oh, Archmage heading north, looking for the next cancel. Nova, we have a double Arcane Tower over here. Which now out of mana, doesn't mind getting burned anymore. Archmage, does he have the time for the cancel? I think he does. I think he does have the time. Oh, Happy in a bad spot. Happy in a really bad spot here. TPing home, or staffing home with a Lich. Water Elemental might not break through, but the footies sure will. And the Ghoul's coming out for the defense, perhaps a bit too late. Ghoul's attacking over here, and Happy gives it up. Not even 8 minutes. And Infi takes the 1-0. Yeah, I think Happy mainly lost this game because he didn't creep the green camp. I think you have to creep the green camp, get that level 3. And if you're level 3 right away, it's a way different story. All right. Map number 2 should be coming right up. This will be Happy's map pick. Normally that is reserved for Northern Isles. And indeed, Northern Isles it shall be. Infi has been back to human for a while. Yep, that's right. For many years, his fans were begging him to go back to human, and he was refusing for 4 years, more or less. From 2020 up until 2024, Infi was playing Orc, Night Elf, even Undead at times, but was refusing to play human for the longest time. But now, again, for a few months, he's back to human. He's not exactly on the same level as, say, a Starbuck or especially Fortitude, but he has been putting up some decent results, and beating Happy today would be absolutely marvelous. This map is definitely Undead favorite, though, I would say. It comes down a lot to creep routes, a lot to level 3 timings. And on many maps, humans have a very straightforward, easy level 3 creep route. You creep the first camp with Militia, you creep the green, and then you creep the natural with Militia, and boom, there you go, level 3. On this map, not the case. A lot harder, a lot longer it normally takes the Archmage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy has the option here to go for the green camp first, or the expo right away. We'll take the green. Again, trying to get level 3 quickly. Such an insanely important level up for both players. Archmage going green into natural, so this is also going to mean that he's going to be far away still from the level 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
Again, the altar being unsummoned. This gives you half the cost back of gold and lumber. As long as the AM isn't level 3, it's very difficult to cancel the Undead expansion. But once you get level 3, once you get level 2 Watch Elementals, the game opens up a lot more. And this is where Human can get easy wins, to be honest. You don't even have to beat the Undead in the late game micro. You don't have to have the right tech. You don't have to have high hero levels. All you have to do sometimes is just cancel the expansion over and over. Like we saw on map 1. Lich item's pretty weak here. Ring and Periap. This would be good for a DK, but not great for this hero. Oh, Expo being set up here by Infi. This is definitely a vulnerability.
A town is under siege.
Some peasants also a bit hurt. Infi splitting his forces. Footy's defending with Water Elemental. AM trying to go for the attack. And this is going to be a cancel. This is where Human has the advantage. It's much, much more difficult to cancel a Human expansion compared to an Undead expansion. But in exchange, it's the peasants who die much more easily than the Undead workers. Oh, some ghouls here about to go down. It's a lot of peasants falling though. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 5. Is it 6? Oh my god, this is a ton of peasants dying. Infi's multitasking speed, his micro across the map, not amazing. Losing too many peasants here. This is really, really devastating for his economy. Yo, thank you Commodore Neckbeard and Valorant with the gifted subs. Oh my god, this is so painful. Look at the Archmage. He's not level 3 yet, but he should be able to get it here from the ghoul kills. Takes this one. Now only one away, but look how many peasants died. Gigantic catastrophe. Lich is level 3. He's got good mana. He got a new rod. Would love to see boots finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go. Has him now. And now he's got the level 2 Nova. Right here. Perfectly lined up. Boom. Footy's a bit AFK. Struggling with the pathing. AM got a kill on a ghoul, so that was finally level 3. Which he badly, badly needed for those elementals. Only one peasant mining right now. Oh boy, the peasants struggling hard here on map 2. Happy playing his map pick very well so far. Trying to keep the Watch Elemental out of range, but now it does get in. But I think the Haunted is still going to finish here. Archmage, who summons the other Elemental. Oh, goes down. No TP used in time. And if the expansion doesn't get cancelled, this game is over. And it will not be cancelled. This is looking like the 1-1 pretty clearly. It's almost level 4 already. That's pretty crazy. It's going to mean a lot of mana for him. Archmage back from the tavern. That is also very expensive.
Forces are under attack.
Happy again with the counterattack. The ghouls can ravage here at the expo where there's almost no defense. Archmage pushing into the main base. He can find some kills here. As a telestaff as well. Happy doesn't seem to mind too much. He's going for his own aggressive expedition. Level 4. +4 intelligence, baby! And so much mana. Infi's gonna tap out. Yep, this game was certainly over. Losing the hero like that and not getting the expo cancel is gonna put a quick end to this. The score now 1-1. And the first 2 maps over really quickly. In Undead vs. Human, normally we're expecting to see both have an expansion at some point. The game stabilizes, both go tier 3, triple hero, long game, possibly 3rd basis. But here we came to an early end. All right then. We are waiting with bated breath for the next map. This is going to be Infi's pick. And the choice is, ooh, Lost Temple. It's the first time I see this map in this tournament. Lost Temple, in fact, is part of the map pool. Many players veto it, especially Night Elves. But here now we do get to see good old Lost Temple. And Infi having the bottom spawn, Happy having the right hand side spawn, gives the advantage to Infi. If there's an opportunity to, Infi might be able to cancel the expansion here a couple of times if he has the right movement, the right read. However, there's a big problem on this map for human. It takes forever to get level 3. I actually think this map is terrible for human, because you never get level 3 until like, I don't know, 7 minutes in or something. I think this makes this map very undefavored, actually. So it's surprising to me that Infi is picking this map, but maybe he has something special in store. Of course, both should be going for the fast expansion here. It's Archmage versus Lich again. I still feel like Dreadlord can be really strong on this map. But Happy reserves the Dreadlord normally only for Terranas. The last I heard. Acolyte Scout sees the human base position. Happy probably not going to be too satisfied with this. But like I said, since the AM doesn't get level 3 for such a long time, this is normally still a really good map for Undead, even with positions like this. A little bit of footy scouting, a little bit of footy harassing. That is one footy going down right away. Almost the creeps taking out the ziggurat here. Did the creeps deny the footy? I think they may have. Happy here only with the ring. That's a bit unlucky. Shouldn't the ziggurat be over here, by the way? Isn't this kind of a bad position? It kind of seems like it. Oh, but no, the Lich got experience, as you can see. AM a little bit lower on experience than the Lich in comparison. It's an early expansion coming up once more. Lich trying to be aggressive here with the footies. But again, remember, it is only level 1 water elementals. Not that impressive. But one cancel he should surely be able to get. Surround on the Archmage. Oh, Happy. Locks it in right away. 3 units surround on the AM, forcing the TP right away. Infi TPs away quickly to not be too low HP. He got the cancel the once. And Happy needs a little bit more lumber. There we go, now setting up the Haunted again. Happy is running out of Rod of Necromancy here, which can be a problem. On a big map like this especially, getting boots and staff goes a long way. Infi's expansion though, it's up, it's mining, got the tower coming. Macro-wise this is looking great for Infi, just not that amazing with hero levels. Oh. The footy, ooh, gets away with a black eye. Or 2 black eyes and 2 broken bones in this case. Archmage staff to the middle, trying to finally get some more experience. Really, really, really wants that level 3. But again, it takes forever. Haunted Gold Mine will be finishing here. Happy a little bit in the dark right now. He doesn't know where his opponent is. Checking the green camps. Can't find him. Can't find the footy either. He's not here. He's not there. Happy is being a bit inefficient with his time. And not on point with the scouting. With better scouting, Happy could have found the footies, could have found the Archmage. Wants to at least get these mobility items at last. Boots and staff help a lot. But we can see, Infi has the faster tech. He does have finally level 3. This is a quick level 3 timing actually for Lost Temple. 6 minutes, that's a decent timing for LT. He's got great items. Double claws and gloves. Fantastic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to get level 3 as well. Still very low on the Necromancy. Oh, and these low HP ghouls might be in trouble, but not actually in the end. AM now harassing the Acolytes, but of course it's too late to cancel the Expo. Can just hope for some kills. Force these Acolytes off of mining. Happy does have the Tele Staff. Gonna use it in a moment. Picks up level 3 here. Another ring. Pretty unlucky with the items. Happy here, to be honest. No on the Archmage. AM's right click much better than that of the Lich. Staffing north into the main, cancelling the altar, which has to be remade, of course, as it was unsummoned earlier. Infi playing a good game here. Happy has to remake the altar now here at the Expo, but the Water Elemental might be able to get a cancel there as well. This could delay the Tier 3 and the Death Knight, possibly. Good pressure here by Infi. Not getting too many kills, but keeping Happy busy, finding a few pickoffs here and there. Oh, and will cancel the altar here in the end. Gonna delay the DK by a little bit, I think. Level 3.5 though on the Lich. The race to level 4 and onward is being started. Double crypt. Ghoul upgrades. Oh. Really? Making another altar in the main base. Did Happy forget about this one? Perhaps. Weird. We got tier 3 on the human side, no surprise. Griffin Aviary, very good against ghouls. Oh, Happy canceled this one, realizing this altar here was ready. Now we got the DK coming. But really far behind on tier 3, to be honest. And it's Happy playing defense so far. Seems like Infi is the one dictating the movement. Would love to get the experience here and the big items from the center fountain. Nova here, of course, is pretty scary. But not that much mana on the Lich. He did not get that level 3 still. Not for a little while. Stormbolt. But last denied. Can I do so, of course, with the Ritual Dagger and the Dark Ritual. As the DK is finally coming out. No Nova at the moment. Infi can try to go for the last hit here, while there is no Nova, and he gets it. Heal wards. Very nice. DK shows up. Coils can now also be part of the equation. One item is still here. Man on the Lich is low. Low levels. Not much Dark Ritual being the problem here. That coil was a bit wasted.
A player's force
Gargoyles.
is under attack.
Yo, what? Darks? Is he gonna go Dreadlord? He might. Nova for the last hit, item for the DK, big heal potion. Very good. And Lich now almost level 4. Just one more kill necessary. That's a lot of ghouls going down here, to be honest. Painful exchange here in the center for both. And Infi certainly got the majority of the experience here. Griffin's out so early, my. With that, the ghouls are not really of much use anymore. Happy waiting for tier 3, waiting for the orb. Sold a bunch of items. Those rings could have been great for the DK. What is the third hero? It is Dreadlord. Oh, damn. Dreadlord and Gargs. Okay. If you ever get the Dreadlord to level 5, it's insanely strong. But of course, as a third hero, that is very, very hard to achieve. Okay, Gyros now found out about the Gargs. Response normally is Dragonhawks or Mass Gyros. And Happy sold the Healthstone. Selling so many defensive items, I wonder if that's not going to bite him in the buttocks later on. We'll see. Now the creep game begins. Big map, quite a few creeps, but for its size, there's actually not many creeps. Not very dense, I should say, in creeps. Then all of the fire over here on the Archmage. I like seeing that. Catgas Pipe dropped from Red Camp. No use for Infi, but keeping it away from Happy is a big deal. And Happy's getting ready for a third base already, by the look of things. Indeed he is. Wow. Heavy macro apparently on Happy. Scout Footy might reveal the position of where the human is. TP home by Infi right away. Triple Workshop getting ready for mass gyros. Happy that wants to take out the red camp first. Solo experience for the Dreadlord. His carrion swarms are going to be crucial later on. Hood of Cunning also decent for him. DK, if only he had some rings of protection, huh? Death Knight taking so much damage, holy hell. Death Knight here almost dead. Is he gonna get out of here? Needs to pass a TP or something. The Gargoyles fighting against the flying machines. Gargs being split. Minimizing the effect, I guess, of the flag cannons. It's a lot of units going down. Oh my. DK got out of the trouble, apparently. He's still looking pretty healthy. The statue healer is fantastic, but the Gargoyles are almost all gone. Big Nova into the back. A lot of low HP units here, but the Pally is level 3 already. Great levels on the human side. Same levels, I guess, on the undead side. And it's a lot of losses going both ways. Staffs being used. We have a destroyer in the air. There's no gyros anymore to deal with the destroyers. Ooh, the Griffin just barely gets away. Really close fight. Lich in trouble now as well. Has to TP. Quickly! He doesn't have the time! Oh, doesn't have the time. Lich goes down. The split second was missing for the save. Lich is back. Has to use the TP now to dodge the Thornbolt. And so many gyros instantly back in the fight. And Infi has a 30 supply lead. Found out about the expansion. The footies here have spotted it. Dreadlord never got level 3.
Forces are under attack.
And Infi might be on his way to the 2-1. Today might be the day of upsets. Orb of Fire looking really good. I feel like too many humans are undervaluing the Orb of Fire these days. Gyros at the moment. Not very useful though.
Players' forces are under attack.
Stormbolt ready soon. Happy's gonna call it. Leaves the game. GG. Infi wins map number 3. Happy didn't get to the ultra late game. Didn't get to crazy high levels and supply. My. One mistake I think by Happy this game was not scouting better in the center. If he scouts in the middle of the map and can arrive there with the Lich, stop the Lich at level 3 on the Archmage for longer, could have been a very different game. Of course, Infi very lucky with the spawns. With different spawns, he wouldn't have been able to get an Expo cancel. But that's how it can go on Lost Temple. Happy now, one map away from being thrown to the lower bracket. If Infi wins here, then it would be Colorful versus Life in the upper bracket semifinal, and Infi versus Fortitude in the other. Happy and Lin could both drop to the lower bracket in the first round on the first day of the playoffs. Would be pretty wild. In the group stage, Happy looked really good against Starbuck, 2-0ing him there. But he's having problems right now. Happy is having problems in these games. All right. Map 4 coming up. It is springtime. Infi one map away from victory. Can Happy manage the comeback? Or is it going to be yet another surprise for us today? Are we seeing any change here in opening builds? Not really. Lich first against Archmage first. We don't see this map much in this matchup. I don't actually know what the standard creep routes are. You can creep the natural for an instant level 2. Something that undeads especially like to do in the past. Level 3 creep route here seems a bit complicated. Unless you go for the Merc camp. A day of surprises today.
Forces are under attack.
Possibly. Infi calling out the boys. 5 militia is going for the instant expo. Oh, really? Happy might be doing the same. In this case, it's going to be very difficult to get AM3. Happy sees with the Acolyte what's going on.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection. This time it's the AM, a bit unlucky. Happy, to be honest, has been very unlucky with his Lich items. Lots of rings, not many claws. Oh, ensnare. Free kill on the footy. Takes a while here to take out the camp for Happy. With Militia, you're always a bit faster. Oh, and this time Happy going for the counterattack. This is something we haven't seen all series, and it was lacking, right? Inf was always greedily trying to expand without any defense, and Happy never punished it. But this time he's trying to go for that punish. Oh, Surround kind of fails. Water Elemental was not denied, though. More experience for the Lich, and here we go. We got the ghouls down south. Militia trying to deal with them, but 3 Militia only isn't that strong of a force. AM may feel forced to run back home as well. Oh, Infi with the pause. As far as I know, Infi doesn't have a cat, which could bother him. Alter unsummoned again. Narrow Tower coming up now. And it's quite a few peasants killed. We remember map 2 on Northern Isles where that really came to hurt Infi in the end. Losing all those peasants. Nova on the Archmage. He is pretty hurt already. Oh, tower. Gonna be cancelled. No ability here to repair this. In the AM now. 1 Nova away from death. Pretty scary. Happy finding his fangs again. Remembering the counterattack with the ghouls. Something that we always used to see in the past, but haven't seen apparently too much recently. Ghouls, I mean, Forti's trying to get the cancel up here, but I think that's not going to be enough. And Happy is running away with this 4th map. And indeed, another short map it is. GG is called, Infi gives it up, and we are tied up with 2 and 2. And one last map will be our decider for today. Who's going to move on in the upper bracket? Who's going to face Forti in the next round? Happy versus Forti, always a dream matchup. That round will be played tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow we're going to have 4 games once again. We're going to have 2 games in the upper bracket here with Colorful versus Life. And Forti against the next winner. Also the lower bracket then with Starbuck versus Lin. Very interesting game. And Kaho against the loser of our next map. Lots on the line. Who's going to take it home? Infi or Happy? Let's see. Concealed Hill to be our final deciding map. Really good level 3 creep route here for human. As often, kind of standard. Orange, green, orange. But especially getting from this side of the map to the other side of the map, so from Expo to Expo, is very difficult. Very far to run. But there, the tele-staff can come into play. It seems like on this map especially, you need to have a tele-staff. Ideally, staff and boots. Thank you, Mr. Knaga.
Go Infi.
With the resub. Happy doing a little bit of pet training. Forcing the chicken to walk in the right direction. Wants to creep as fast as possible with those skellies. Lich against Archmage once more. Lich also has a pretty good creep route on this map. You can go for this camp first, gamble for the claws, then you go for the natural, not so hard to creep with lots of ghouls and blight. And after that you can go for the green here to get level 3 to keep up with the Archmage. Shop kind of in the back. Does that signify anything, I wonder? Oh. Acolyte goes down. Claws of attack starting to kick in. Ooh, and one militia almost lost. Oh, it's ring versus claws again. This time, the Archmage, the one favored. Ooh, and Happy's playing aggro. Oh, whoa! No expo play anymore. On map 5, Happy switches gears. Archmage items are insane. The Giga Nuts for the AM.
A player's forces are under attack.
Plus 8 damage this early on. Insanely good. Happy unlucky with the claws. I mean, with the ring. A perfect timing for the Creepjack. Happy. Where's he going? Last hit gets the kill. That's level 2. Peasants also took quite a bit of damage here. And now the tech for Happy. But this is a dangerous strategy for the undead. At some point there will be the human expansion. It might be delayed, but it can never be stopped. Ooh, look at the peasants. Oh my god, look at all the peasants. There's so many hurt peasants here. Why are all these peasants so hurt? They're getting more experience. There's still 2 super low peasants here that Happy didn't quite go for right away. I am with the circlet extremely well equipped.
Go Happy. Disqua Humba with elementals.
This is going to be the expansion being crept now. Happy, of course, on the way to tier 2 already. But this should be level 3 Archmage, and that's a big level up. Perfect item here will be either Claws plus 8 or Ring of Regen. Come on, pick it up. Oh my god, what are you doing? Periapt is okay. Not amazing. Is he going for the Archmage here, really? The Periapt all of a sudden being very helpful. Oh, huge Nova. Holy hell. Peasants taking a lot of damage. More peasants are going down. There's still so many hurt peasants in the main base, by the way. Just 2 ghouls going in there could cause some serious problems. Nova U is looking for more peasant kills, but Lich is not really close to the level up, is he? Oh, can't get this one. Oh my god, so many hurt peasants absolutely everywhere. Once the expansion is up, time is going to be on Infi's side. Oh, but the ghoul! The ghoul returns! And can get a few kills here just by himself. Gets 1. Will probably get 2. Infi multitasking here, slipping a little bit. But Lich is still not level 3. Still lacking a lot, in fact, for level 3. Oh, so many hurt peasants on the main base, dude. I can't believe it. Happy making a tower. He knows a footy counterattack is going to be pretty dangerous. And Lich is hurt. Happy has to micro the Lich and the ghouls and the acolytes at the same time. Ooh, Lich. Oh! Is he going to die here? Oh, the right clicks. Archmage. Oh, the items, bro. Plus 10 damage. The items might be winning the series for Infi. DK came out just a little bit too late. So many things to coil. So many targets. So many losses. Happy seems to be in a desperate spot. Another ghoul going down in the back. The water elemental damage here working out wonderfully. A couple of footies die, but whatever. That doesn't really matter too much. I am now almost level 4. Tech has started. We got a lumber mill coming. Next order of business might be a shredder. Archmage back with more mana. Insane items for this AM. Gifted a win in the early game with his item drops. Not only did he get the perfect items, Happy got the worst item. Pretty lucky right there. Another cancel. And another cancel. Is Happy getting tilted here? There's gonna be another cancel then. Third time. Against the slaughterhouse. Archmage! Oh my god. What? Use the TP, goddammit! Almost lost the AM here for no reason. Holy hell. But the AM is safe. Back at home. Shop coming up. And Happy has almost nothing. No tier 3, no statues. Only 4 ghouls left.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game should be impossible to win for Happy. But we shall not forget who is playing here. The Emperor himself. Now we get the Shredder. Wait, where are the towers? Wait. Invi, didn't you make towers? Archmage also. Serious trouble here. Item on the ground. AM gets it. One of mana steal. Happy not making statues right now. If there's no towers, Happy could win this, right? If he floods in with Destroyer Frenzy Ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Making one Gargoyle into Frenzy. Wow, this is looking insanely greedy, right? By Infi? He's got like no units. No towers here. A single Arcane Tower here. Happy could just go for a Dark Ranger, right? Dark Ranger, Skellies. Needs a bit more gold for it. Infi, are you a bit too greedy here, maybe? Happy so broke for so long, but here she is. There's the Dark Ranger. Still not a single tower over here. I almost can't believe it. One of Mana Steel really good here as well. Alright, Skelly Snowball is beginning. 2 footies down. MK surrounded, but he's got very tanky items. MK is the one who's getting surrounded in exchange. Gargoyle goes down. DK. Ooh, very low HP. Stormbolt finds him. DK is dead. There's no way to save him. Oh, the right clicks again. AM gets the kill. Death Knight gone. Going for the Lich right after. Oh, Infi, how good it must feel to finally be able to beat Happy after so many losses. Ooh, statue. Barely surviving. Level 4, Archmage, wonderful. And this ghoul push didn't even do much. Stormbolt again on the Lich. Where's the DK? Getting rezzed. He's not here yet. Trying to go for the MK kill, but there's a heal scroll to keep him alive. Oh, Dark Ranger trying to get that kill. Does get it. Infi with so much gold though, and now lots of gyros coming. Super greedy, not going for towers, but I guess it is working out in the end. Happy. Still in a terrible spot. Big mana potion. That is finally a really good item. The first good item Happy found this game. Happy should probably send some ghouls down here. Does he know that there's no towers there though? I'm not sure.
A player's forces are attacked.
Red camp creep here for Happy. Trying to get more experience, more items. Awesome battle drums. That's alright. Not exactly amazing, I would say. Needs higher levels. DK3, that's a start. But Archmage is level 5 already. That is crazy. Level 5, not even 14 minutes in. Happy gonna try to punish the economy. There's absolutely 0 towers. Infi with the greed play. TP in. What are we going for? Nova on the Archmage right away. The Holy Light isn't strong yet. Silence coming in. Where is the Pally actually? Oh! Pally didn't TP with the rest of the units! That could be a lot of skellies being raised. Dark Ranger though, not level 3 yet. Which is important. Shredder goes down. Nope, never mind. Shredder is saved. And the level 3 Water Elementals. Oh my god, the Elementals here against the Ghouls. So insanely good. Invo Potion on the AM. Makes him survive. He's almost level 3. He's about to get it. Big Mana Potion being used on the DK. Stormbolt onto his face. Call to arms being used. Many peasants here have lost their lives already. The Dark Ranger still with the possibility of more skeletons. The Water Elementals though are so strong. Those Water Elementals are so strong. Another Knight goes down. The Coil, I think, missed. The Ghoul still went down. We have Frag Shards. Or not Frag Shards, what's it called? Gyro Bombs. Death Knight, Stormbolted, super hurt. DK trying to go for the kill. The Mountain King, oh no. Dark Ranger 3. Oh no. Is this how the game turns around? Happy is not out of it just yet. Use the Dark Ritual. He's got more Nova still to use on the Knight. Another kill. AM level 5. DK really hurt. Statues are forced away. MK is back from the tavern as well. Happy doesn't have much left though. Doesn't have much left at all. 42 supply versus 51. Watch them especially here. Being so strong. Dark Ritual also pretty good though. There's still mining going on, importantly, in the main base. Super hurt on the Death Knight. If that hero dies, the game is certainly over. Could get more skellies here from the green camp. Dark Ranger low mana, by the way. Let's get an invuln for the DK. More ghouls joining from the main base. Can Happy really beat the human here just with the ghouls and the heroes? Plus some statues. Another ghoul goes down. Invo and heal scroll now on the DK. Dealing with the gyros is pretty difficult here, it seems. Shredder never went down. Again, a save on the Shredder. Back at home. Didn't go down. Infi wants to get his win right here, right now. 15 supply lead all of a sudden. MK, though, again taking lots of damage. But the Holy Light is there just in time. Just in time, the Holy Light saves the Mountain King. Level 2 Stormbolt, another easy kill. Mana now low on the Pally. One more Night falls. But it's so many ghouls falling. It's so many ghouls going down. Stormbolt on the DK. That one hurts. Invo Potion, though, still available. Coil Nova on the Mountain King. But again, there's Holy Light. Again, there's the Holy Light. And the Water Element is always pinging away. Lots of piercing damage over time. DK hurt here as well. Coil comes in. MK unloads. Next. Stormbolt is ready soon. Lich wants to get the next Nova out. But the Zeppelin's here. Zeppelin is here for the rescue. Happy has to back off with his tail between his legs. And Infi is still getting so much gold. Even got up an Aviary in the meantime. Happy's running out of time. Human expansion is paying off too much. Too well.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Creeping up a little bit more. The statues are healing, of course. In the meantime. Divine Shield forced very early. Some gyros being picked off here. Lich 5 will be the big level up, but we are so far from it. Lich had a slow start into the game, and losing the hero, of course, didn't help, I mean. And now, oh, the Griffin here, huge magic damage, takes out that statue. And there's a staff, maybe? There's a staff. Statue not quite dead yet. But Happy's just
A player's forces are under
struggling, man. Struggling with everything now. Pally is going to get level 3 here. Huge level up for him. We got about 2.5 minutes left of mining in the main base for Happy. Going for Gargs. Good against Griffins, not so good against Water Elementals. No Destroyers this whole game. There are some towers here finally, protecting the peasants a little bit. Oh my god, he can't kill the Drake. Happy doesn't have enough anti-air here. Might have to use Coil Nova. Oh, got it. Finally. Rune Bracers, that's a good item, especially on the DK. Eats the Stormbolt right away. And the Holy Light. I was happy when I do it. Morphing to Destroyer. Morphing to Destroyers. Trying it all to try to overtake the air superiority right now, but loses the statue. We'll lose the Destroyer here as well. Happy's losing everything, one after the next. DK also about to go down, and Happy has to call it. It's GG. And Infi beats Happy today with the 3-2. Happy, the best unit in the world, forced into the lower bracket. Infi with that breaks a long loss streak. Last win for Infi against Happy was in 2020 Huya Super League. Since then it was win after win after win for Happy, but Happy really seems to be struggling a bit right now. Happy is bested today, along with Lin. Lin and Happy both in the lower bracket. That means we're going to have 2 mirrors tomorrow. Whippy. We're going to have Colorful versus Life in the Night of Mirror. Infi versus Forti here in the Human Mirror. In the lower bracket, we're going to have Starbuck versus Lin and Happy versus Kaho. All right. Crazy day. Crazy day, full of upsets. Did not expect these results. Happy and Lin, I thought, had this for sure today. But that was not the case. All right. First day of the playoffs comes to an end with this. I will be back here for you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have 4 more matches in upper and lower bracket, like I just pointed out. I hope you guys are enjoying the last day of Christmas, and I hope you're having a chill time between the years. And yeah, same time back here tomorrow, 12 p.m. noon CET. I will see you then. Have a wonderful Christmas. Bye-bye.